Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Sorry I couldn't be here yesterday. I had to work overtime. Again. Such is life. I swear to God, I don't know if the company is being desperate or greedy. Could be either. Or both. I don't know. Anyways, for Genshin. I'm for more capitalism. International market. Oh, right. Wait until 2 days. Off to a great start. Yes, just watching the days pass by. All of time and space standing dead still. Well, space is standing still, time is not. Alright, back to the shop. All the way back in Mondstadt. Mondstadt. Oh! I can jump all the way there. Okay, that's convenient. Over time, your business continues to... I had no time to finish reading that.
A merchant is here. Paimon's not sure they're from Mondstadt, though. Let's go check it out.
Come on, at least give me a fucking minute to read that. Hello there. Hello there.
Hello there. The name's Atafe. I'm a traveling merchant from Sumeru. Great to meet you.
I feel like I've heard that voice.
Whoa, you've made quite the journey. Guess news of our humble shop has already spread to all four corners of Tibet.
All our hard work is paying off.
I have to agree. This venture of yours is becoming quite well known. In fact, many well-informed merchants have heard word of your potion-selling endeavor. But most people are still not willing to take a risk on such a rare commodity. If you ask me, though, when the opportunity knocks, you've got to be ready to answer. That's how you make the big Mora. Although the general public still doesn't know much about alchemical potions right now, with a little effort and marketing on your side, you can carve out a nice space in the market for yourself. Once that happens, the Mora will just keep on flowing. Once you've generated enough demand, you could even increase your prices tenfold. With that kind of profit, you could even take the rest of the year off if you wanted.
Dang.
Tenfold? Are you serious?
As long as the demand is there, people will pay anything. You could say it's a sort of mutual agreement between consumer and supplier.
With the way you talk, Paimon can't help but be reminded of a certain other Mora-obsessed merchant.
Oh, Dory.
Wait, you did say you were from Sumeru. Maybe you know her. Ever met Dory?
Wait, you mean Lord Sangama Bay? One of the most famous merchants in all of Sumeru? That Dory? You know her?
We've met a couple times.
Wow. Lord Sangama Bay is one of my biggest idols. Her business sense and dedication to making Mora has always been one of my greatest inspirations.
Why her of all people? Like, I'm pretty sure Ningguang is still richer.
I was even lucky enough to visit the Palace of Alcazarzaray once. It truly is a magnificent sight.
The Jade... Wait, hang on. Is it the Jade Chamber or Jade Palace? The Jade Chamber is flying.
One day, I hope to be just like her. Up to my ears in more Mora than I can count.
Looks like we lost her. Should Paimon snap her out of it? Or...
We wish you all the best.
Thank you. That means a lot. Back to where we were then. I believe I was telling you how we can make some big Mora together. The idea is actually pretty simple. You produce the potions, provide me with a regular supply, and I'll help you sell them across to Vat. If that sounds good to you, then we should talk more in depth about what kinds of potions to sell this time around.
Okay.
According to my keen market sense, these are the kinds of potions that are currently in demand.
Keen market sense, you say. While the shop is operating, potion distributors who can help sell potions may drop in. We'll have clear requests for the efficacy and amounts. Distribution strategy, 2 advantageous strategies. Will not change their area of operations, fixed for each location. Constitution efficacy. Sure. Ooh. Academia certification. That one sounds good. And celebrity endorsement. Alright. Come on, Clee. Harvest everything I can. Hang on, I think I... Oh. Accelerate ingredient cultivation 1 time. Ingredient analysis 3 times. Nope.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me?
Maybe some other time, Clee. Oh, I see, okay.
I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Recommended, you only use this feature when you urgently need... Yeah, whatever. Oh, right. I forgot. Okay, that's everything in this part 2 cleared. Supplies. Sales expansion contract? I need 600,000. A certain member of the investigation team as a morale booster. Certain member of the logistics company, item to build up the atmosphere. Okay, how about operating efficiency? Alright, I've cleared out this one. And this one. 90? Sure. 180? Jesus. Alright, what does the market want? Oh dear. Hang on, which potions do I already have? Strength, steadying, strengthening? Wait, strength and steadying. Okay, I need that. I need that. Oh dear. Now I'm starting to remember how much of a pain this was. Strengthening, strengthening. Is sweet flour the only thing with strengthening on it? Fine. Advanced strength. How much farther can I get with this? I want to see if I can, like, max out the strength level. I'm so close. I'm so close. The tip is, like, right there. Hmm. Hang on a second. God damn it, hang on. Did I do it? I can't tell. Do potions only go to advanced? Okay, I need as much of this as I can pack in here. Ah, but then that leaves this. God damn it. Right, I still need strengthening. So close. Hang on a minute. Four different potion grades: beginner, advanced, special. Alright, that's about as good as I'm gonna get it. Chunky Cap bottle. Oh, max level as well. Efficacy provided. Stackable slots increase. Okay, okay. Market news. The new one, obviously. Wisdom, focus, steadying. I got wisdom and focus in here. Dexterity, technique, focus. I got dexterity and focus. That should help. Wisdom, focus, steadying. We got wisdom, steadying. Strength, steadying, strengthening, was it? Hey, Michael! Welcome, welcome. Sorry I couldn't be here yesterday. Working overtime. As to be expected. Again. Any more dexterity potions? Strength, steadying, strengthening. Steadying and strengthening? I got strengthening. I'll just take this. And that. May the force be with me. Yes! All-time high! Oh?
Hi, you two. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Hi, cutie. I mean, Sucrose.
Oh, you're back! Wait, that must mean there's a new exam! Yep, it's time for the advanced exam. This one will be harder than previous exams, but I'm sure you'll do just fine.
I'll do my best.
If we don't pass this time, it'll be super embarrassing! Don't worry too much about that. Lots of things in life require a couple tries before you get it right. When I first started working as Mr. Albedo's assistant, all sorts of unexpected things would go wrong during my experiments. For example, when I was studying the properties of mist flowers, I accidentally froze all the equipment in the lab.
Wow.
I basically turned them into ice sculptures. Our precision instruments were nearly ruined beyond repair. Another time, I let a reagent boil for a little bit too long, and all the precious ingredients inside got charred to pieces. The smell was so bad, several nights passing by thought the lab had caught fire.
Wow.
Back then, I would get really hard on myself whenever things went wrong. But eventually I realized that, in order to make new discoveries, you have to accept the risk of failure. A fear of making mistakes will prevent you from truly going after what it is that you want. You're absolutely right. Hey, you're actually really good at motivating people. It's just my experience talking. I've spent a lot of time doing research in the lab after all. Anyway, as long as you try, you'll learn something valuable from the experience. Alright, whenever you're ready, we can go ahead and proceed with the advanced exam.
Give me a little bit of time.
No problem. I'll be waiting for you here.
Harvest all. Oh yeah, that's right. Sold out, huh? Sales data? Nice. It seems the academia certification and celebrity endorsement helped. Strength efficacy? Oh, I don't have a lot of that. At least not really strong ones. Alright, I'm ready.
Whenever you're ready, we can go ahead and proceed with the advanced exam.
Oh, hydrate? Alright. Tonight's drink of choice? A&W root beer. I think the mic peaked when I opened the can. Ah. Advanced or higher grade wisdom, advanced level 8, 5 different types of ingredients, fragrant. Okay, here we go. Okay. Advanced wisdom, +8, fragrant, 5 ingredients. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, wisdom. Alright, 5 different ingredients. What was it again? Fragrant? Five different ingredients, okay. Advanced wisdom, fragrant, 5 different ingredients. Okay, that's 1, that's 2, 3, 4. And throw in some mushrooms for good measure. Plus 14. Yeah!
Wow, you even breezed through the advanced exam. Ever thought about helping out around the lab?
Drop everything and pursue the path of an alchemy master? Huh. What do you say, traveler?
We're not quite ready for that yet, but we can certainly help out.
If we work together, I'm sure we can make something super amazing.
By super amazing, do you mean you already have something in mind?
Well, in the past, my research was mainly focused on the study of plants. But this experience has shown me that potions can have all kinds of effects on people as well. So, I started thinking, what if potions could have an even greater effect on people? Like, what if they could be used to help people unlock their hidden potential? A memory-enhancing potion, for example, could help people memorize a whole library's worth of knowledge in a single breath.
I'm sure everyone at the academia would spend a fortune on that. They'd line up for blocks.
Alternatively, a strength-enhancing potion could make it so that Paimon could take down an Abyss Mage all on her own.
Whoa. Paimon didn't know you could make potions like that. Sounds awesome!
Well, it's certainly theoretically possible. Alchemy is, in itself, a way to explore the unknown. It's a discipline with endless potential. In fact, current research has barely scratched the surface of what's possible with alchemy. Theory, though, is always easier than practice. And with alchemy, there are simply too many things that you have to take into consideration. Just off the top of my head, there's the theory of sublimation, the potion's mechanism of action, and the innate metabolism of the person consuming the potion.
That certainly is a lot to take into consideration.
Paimon didn't quite catch all that.
My bad. We can talk about the details some other time. If you're interested, just stop by the lab.
Sweet! Watch out, world! With a cool potion from Sucrose, Paimon Paimon will be able to become the strongest guide into Vect in no time!
Well, I'll be off then. Only one more exam to go. I imagine you and I will both have some final preparations to make.
Oh man, one left. Oh yeah, check out all that funding. Market news. Wisdom focus steadying or dexterity focus technique? I'm going dexterity. I don't have any dexterity potions. Focus technique. Here we go. Focus. Technique. Hang on, which other ones have technique? Only these two. Both wisdom, these two require focus. Hang on. I could do a combo potion. I can get up to 3. These two share focus. I just add in steadying technique and make a wisdom dexterity potion. Okay, that's an idea. God damn it. Alright, how do... Oh, okay, that fits perfectly right there. Advanced dexterity. Okay, I need a bit more wisdom. Advanced dexterity wisdom. Okay. Wait, which ones do I need again? Technique, focus, steadying. Oh, I need to get rid of relaxing. Steadying, was it? Yes. Which one is steadying? Endurance, focus. Is there anything else with steadying? I need to get rid of relaxing. Which one was relaxing? Ah, that one. Focus. Which one was focus again? I think that's it. Wisdom, dexterity, focus, steadying, technique. Alright, perfect. The wombo combo. The chunky cat bottle, of course. Ah, only level 12.
These bombs! Da da da!
Alright, may as well just toss some potions at her. Strength, huh? Can I do that again? Pass the advanced exam. Alright. Oh, what's this? Ah, okay, I see. Next! New all-time high! Oh, the double whammy. The double whammy, a dexterity wisdom potion.
These bombs, so heavy.
I hope this humble token of my boundless gratitude for the kindness and care your noble selves have shown will prove of some useful, honorable endeavor. A more relaxed tone.
Explosion inside city wall. Grounded be thy woe.
Yes, thank you,
Explosions
Clee.
can hurt people. Jin can be dreadful.
Reading
Mondstadt
too
be
many
bombed,
books,
Clee be
novel
doomed.
conceptions,
Those are the survival rules that the Knights
Calming
of Favonius
potion.
gave me. Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
the reputation of your alchemical emporium precedes it. Praise for it pouring from the lips of all. Perhaps soon you shall be known by the title of Grand Master of Elixirs.
Do you want to come fish blasting with me? I'll get grounded for a whole day, but it's way worth it because the fish tastes so good.
Harvest all. Nothing new. Alright, what's the sales data? Ooh, even better. Dexterity? Oh, I don't have any good ones. Oh, god damn it, hang on. Yeah. At this rate, I'm gonna need another dexterity potion. Wait. To the shop. Sales expansion contract. I don't need decorations. Especially if it doesn't provide any bonuses. Oh, wait. Operating efficiency. There. Merchant from Liyue. You don't sound very confident. Our potions are selling super well. I'm not doubting your sales figures. It's my business that hasn't been going well. Maybe the issue is with your sales strategy. Wisdom. Limited time batch sale. Let's try something different this time around. Free sample delivery, sure. Alright, let's get to work. Certain Fontanian celebrity hosts a social ball. What, arena? Prisoners in the Fortress of Meripede. Having more strength. Swift, unpredictable Ronin. I think I need... I'll go with dexterity. Hang on, if I... Perhaps endurance would help. Pursuing a swift and unpredictable Ronin. Dexterity? Let's see. Endurance probably will help. Technique, perception. I don't think I'm gonna need relaxing. Maybe strengthening. Is there anything else with strengthening? Advanced Expert. Oh, I finally got it past the damn thing. Alright. Chunky cat bottle. +6. Increases efficacy. Quick concoction. Unlimited potion concoction chances during each... Wait, does that mean I can just keep going and going and going, making... Oh. I can just keep making potions until I get the exact one I want? Oh, that's gonna be good. Alright, hang on. Go back to market news. Alright, the dexterity potion. Max quality one. Social ball, okay. Healing, fragrant. Okay, I'll take this one. This one sounds good. More strength. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright. Now that I can keep making potions... I want to make a charisma potion. Of course it had to be this stupid shape. Perception, focus, technique. Expert charisma potion. Yeah, the hell with it. I can do it as many times as I want. Oh, that's max level, I see. Oh wait, what? Alright. What did she need again? Dexterity. I need another dexterity potion. Dexterity and something else. Let's go dexterity, strength. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Ugh. Wonder if I could push it over. I just need to push the strength up a little bit. Yes, there we go. Expert strength and dexterity. +7.
Da, da, da.
Oh. I didn't know I had some plants ready for harvesting. Harvest all. Expert exam. May the force be with me. Ah, no, my profit. It's starting to level out. Oh?
Oh, so you're the ones behind the potion shop I've heard so much about. When it comes to fulfilling requests, I heard the customer's wish is practically your command.
They came all the way here from Inazuma? Both Goro and Kirara?
Huh? Goro? Where did you come from? Oh, and Kirara's here too! What are you guys doing in Mondstadt?
What a pleasant surprise.
Komonia Express operates all across Teyvat, so I'm always on the road.
Meow.
I'm actually pretty familiar with Mondstadt from my trips here in the past. General Goro, on the other hand, seems to still be getting the lay of the land. He got lost not too far from here.
Well, I would normally be provided with ample intel before carrying out an operation in a foreign territory, but Watatsumi Island isn't exactly home to many people who've been to Mondstadt. I wasn't even able to obtain a map of the region. I've basically had to perform initial reconnaissance in the middle of a formal operation. Not exactly ideal conditions for an error-free mission.
The smug looks on their faces. Oh, I love it.
Affirmative, General. Next time, I'll procure the most detailed map available and make sure you have it at your disposal from mission outset. Over and out.
You can drop the formalities, Kirara. I don't expect you to report back to me like I'm your commanding officer. We hired you as a consultant. It wouldn't be fair to treat you like one of my soldiers.
Hey now, it's not like this is some one-sided partnership. We agreed, right? In exchange for my services, you'll help promote our business to the people of Watatsumi Island. Your good word will be integral in helping Komonia Express become people's first choice for all their delivery needs. Our future business is counting on you.
Back to Paimon's question though, you still haven't told us what you're doing in Mondstadt. You mentioned something about a mission?
He did?
Yes. It's a funny story, actually.
Funny how?
Recently, Watatsumi Island has been looking for ways to increase transportation efficiency. Basically, this means improving the operations of our cargo ships. So, we decided to send teams across Teyvat to learn about the most advanced techniques different nations have to offer. We had just wrapped up our trip to Liyue when we heard word of your mysterious potion shop. So, we decided to postpone our return journey for a bit and come check it out.
Oh, did you?
Turns out it was the right choice.
Well, Paimon's gotta say, you've practically hit the jackpot by coming here. We've got stuff you can't find anywhere else.
We'll make sure you leave with something, super special.
Oh, more customers from abroad. My cuties sure are popular. You really do have friends all over Teyvat. Looking at your two friends here, I can't help but be reminded of my dear little wolf cub. You know what? I should introduce you sometime. For some reason, I have a feeling the three of you would really hit it off.
What, Razor?
In fact, once you've wrapped up your potion purchasing, why don't you both join me and my cuties for afternoon tea? I'll even bring my student along.
Afternoon tea? Sounds great! I could really use some refreshments. Long days of deliveries always leave me parched. Ugh, thanks for the invitation.
Something tells me you're not gonna take no for an answer. Wait, why does this feel so familiar? Anyway, Traveler, care to make some introductions?
Oh, Lumine. Never change. It was Razor. Come on, dude. That's obvious. This is the guardian mage of tomes and spells. She also makes a mean cup of tea.
Guardian Mage? Wow, what an impressive title. Is it a position similar to that of a Gucci?
He's having, like, non-flashbacks.
Wait, could it be that I'm in the presence of someone as high-ranking as Her Excellency? Like Lady Sangonomiya herself?
You're overthinking it, dude.
Honestly, Traveler, you're gonna give the guy a heart attack. Don't be nervous, Goro. That's just, a nickname. Her real name is Lisa. She works as the librarian here in Mondstadt, and she's also the person in charge of our shop. Lisa, this is Goro. He's a super powerful general from Watatsumi Island. And this is Kirara. She's a super punctual delivery woman with Komania Express.
Kirara. The name sounds familiar. Ah, the collection of books from Inazuma that I have in the library. You were the one who delivered them, yes? What a helpful little gem you are.
I'm glad our paths have crossed again, Miss Lisa. I hope you'll consider me for future delivery jobs as well.
As for my cutie's other acquaintance, I believe I've read a few articles about you, General Goro. I seem to recall more than a few references to your empathetic nature and skillful approach to leading your troops. Let me guess, your troops are also the focus of your potion inquiry here today?
Exactly. Commercial activity between Watatsumi Island and other regions has been on the rise recently. The workload has increased so much, both the soldiers who work on our shipping convoys and the sailors who work on the merchant vessels are struggling to keep up.
Razor hasn't been any story event in over 2 years. Haven't used him in years. Forgot about him. Actually, I remember I think it was one of the Windbloom events. There was like this whole thing about Razor's parents, actually. I don't remember which version it was, though.
What would really come in handy would be a potion that could help them handle their intense workload. Like one that could enhance their energy and physical strength.
Okay, I could definitely use a potion like that as well. When I'm out on a long delivery, you wouldn't believe how tired my legs would get from trekking across all that rugged terrain. Not to mention the damage it does to my paws.
Ooh, sharp.
My cutie should be more than familiar with that kind of potion by now. I'm sure they'll have it done in no time.
We got this.
Yep, leave it to us.
Well, while you two hop to it, I'm gonna find an idle knight to deliver a letter to my little wolf cub and ask him to treat us to the pleasure of his company.
Ah, now you remember.
Once my cuties are done brewing a potion that satisfies your needs, we'll all celebrate over afternoon tea.
Afternoon tea on the banks of Cider Lake. Oh, wonder what that'll be like. Oh, I can't wait to find out.
I'm just glad I finally found a way to help my troops.
Hang on, I think I still don't have Kirara. I want Catgirl, number 2.
I thought I've told you this before, that if you want to pass through the forest undetected, you're going to want to wet your tails. Wet fur doesn't get snagged on branches and twigs as easily as dry fur. You'll be able to slip on by, and your enemies will be none the wiser.
Nuh-uh. That's not gonna happen. I can't stand my tails wet. I'd be better off, tying them in a knot or something. Or, better yet, improving my fighting skills so that I don't have to sneak by them in the first place. Oh, you're here. How's the potion coming?
Still in
Well,
development.
I'm rooting for you. I've seen how capable you are. No way a few alchemical roadblocks can stand in your way.
Yes. Potion of explosion. Here we go. Okay. Probably strength, maybe constitution, strengthening, and endurance. Okay, strengthening over there. One endurance thing over here. Another endurance thing over here. Intermediate, constitution, and strength. Wait, I need to add endurance in there. There we go. Endurance, strengthening, advanced constitution. Okay, I need a bit more strength in there. Advanced constitution and strength. Endurance, strengthening, steadying, I guess. Chunky cat bottle for Kirara. Only +7. I can get rid of that one.
I thought I've told you this before, that if you want to pass through the fort...
Nuh-uh. Oh, you're here. How's the potion coming?
Okay, what do I need? Strength, efficacy, or endurance. Haha, so I was right. I got strength and endurance, and strengthening, and constitution. Everything you need.
Goro, Kirara, your potion is now ready. Why don't you give it a try?
Wonderful! You two sure work fast.
Lumine's Potion Services. So, what do you think?
Wow! My right shoulder was acting up from using my bow so much, but a few drops of your potion, and the pain is completely gone.
The pain from walking on all that rough terrain. It's like it was never there. I thought you dealt in potions, not magic elixirs.
Potato.
With this in my arsenal, I bet I could deliver 200 orders in a single day.
Looks like we've got another hit on our hands. Guess we can add the people of Watatsumi Island and the workers at Komania Express to our list of happy customers.
Well done, me.
Well, now that our work is out of the way, there's nothing standing between us and that afternoon tea we were promised. Oh, perfect! Lisa's here!
I'm sorry to report, my little wolf cub appears to be busy. I sent someone to fetch him in Wolvendom, but he wasn't there. It's such a shame he's going to miss the opportunity to meet some fellow furry-aired companions.
I'm pretty sure he's fully human.
But I'm sure you'll have the chance to meet in the future. In fact, the next time I see him, I'll be sure to tell him about the two of you. It'll give him something to look forward to.
Table of exquisite snacks and tea. Ah, hydrate.
Wow, you've placed quite the sizable order. Thank you for your patronage, my Inazuman friends. If feedback on the potion is favorable, I hope you'll consider re-upping your supply when the time comes. If making the journey proves too troublesome, we can always ship them to you.
Yeah, we'll use the, Dvalin Express.
Of course! I have a feeling this super powerful alchemical craft of yours could be a game changer for the entire delivery industry!
Did we just change the course of world history with our potions? I feel like we have.
Absolutely. I'll be sure to collect detailed feedback from my troops. Anyway, we should head out. Until next time, Traveler in Paimon. Oh, and it was a pleasure meeting you, Miss Guardian Mage.
Bye, Goro. Bye, Kirara.
The next time I'm in Mondstadt, I should make it an official visit. A formal meeting between Her Excellency and the Honorable Guardian Mage is sure to be a momentous occasion.
The Honorable Guardian Mage.
Oh, seems like that made-up title really had an impression on him. It's given him all sorts of funny ideas.
Assistance you rendered. Incredibly important. Ooh. Ah, why am I... Okay. Harvest. Can I do anything about this? Max level, max level, max level. The only thing left is to pass that final exam. Supplies. Literally sold out. I don't really give a damn. This is all I can spend on now. Oh, okay. They added a sign. And these, like, strings? Stringers? Potions have all sold out. Not bad. Free sample delivery. The limited time batch sale didn't do too well. Alright, what do you need? Dexterity? Alright. Celebrity endorsement. You can never go wrong with a celebrity endorsement. Yeah. Record-breaking profit. Wisdom? Alright. Alright, let's take a gamble, shall we? Alright, what does the market... Okay, good. Oh, and now that I can make as many potions as I want, I can make the ideal potion. Yeah, what do I have right now? Whatever. Dexterity strengthening perception. Dexterity. Strengthening. Perception is down. Oh, here we go. Dexterity, strengthening, perception. Alright, now let's just max out dexterity. There we go, expert dexterity. Alright. Dexterity, strengthening, perception. Perfect. +8. Alright, next. Charisma technique relaxing. Charisma technique relaxing. Yeah, I need that second one. Ah, rush of ration. Ah, these damn shapes. Technique relaxing. I want to try and get a... Damn these awkward-ass shapes. Why the hell not? Charisma. Technique. Relaxing. Okay. Yay. Plus 15. Dexterity, strength, strengthening. barely fits. Okay, I need a bit more there. I also need strengthening, right? Advance, strength, and dexterity. And strengthening. Alright. And maxed.
La la la.
Okay, that one, and that one. Dexterity strengthening. Perception? Do we have that? No. Charisma, relaxing technique. There's charisma technique. No. Strength, strengthening. Okay, that one seems good. Wait, what about this one? No. There we go, strength, strengthening. Okay, this one should do, I guess. Oh, the only thing left is the expert exam.
Explosion inside city wall.
Yes, thank you, Klee. We've heard it many times already. Yes! New record-breaking highs! Really, though, this one sold more. 76,000 to 103, but it has like a lower rating or something? At any rate.
Grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people.
Additional funding.
Gin can be
Oh. Your earnings surpass expectations.
Wow, I have to hand it to you, cuties. I never imagined that you'd be able to bring in so much more in such a short amount of time. You're practically geniuses when it comes to business.
We just got the hang of it along the way.
A testament to your ability to learn on the job. If I had your help all the time, I bet I could take double the amount of vacation without a care in the world. With all of your hard work up to this point, we've already collected enough sales data for our research. Thank you so much for all your help.
We practically changed the world with this one shop.
Of course, if you're interested in continuing to run the shop, you'd make me a very happy Lisa. In either case, I should
it's
already
Jean.
have more than enough to report back to Jean with.
Ah, speak of the devil.
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time.
Jean!
Oh, you're here. I wrapped up some business with my cuties and was just about to go report back to you at headquarters.
No need. I already talked to some other knights, so I think I have a fairly good understanding of the situation.
We've built an entire industry. A global industry.
Looks like you've troubled the Traveler to help you once again.
How could I not? When it comes to work as important as this, a smart and capable partner is simply a must-have, especially if we want good results. Look at the success of the shop. I could have never produced that kind of result on my own.
Well, I do have to admit, your success is remarkable. I've been meaning to come see you for some time now, but work kept getting in the way and I simply couldn't find the time. Regardless, I just knew I had to come thank you in person.
We should thank you for your support as well.
It's truly reassuring to have such outstanding members among our ranks.
Once this is all over, I do believe I'm due for a vacation. I've lost quite a few strands of hair to all the stress.
Yes, we've been doing everything.
Of course. Thank you for all your hard work. Seeing you cooped up in that library all the time, I was worried you might be bored. So I thought I'd give you an opportunity to truly make use of your talents. Perhaps I put too much on your plate at once.
It wasn't that bad. After all, it's not like I was in it alone. All the help from the Knights and the Traveler really helped to lessen the load. Plus, it was fun to get back into research. It's nice to relive those days every once in a while.
I'm glad to hear that. Thank you again for all your help, Traveler. Please take this as your compensation.
Compensation? Just what are we getting?
Ah, speaking of compensation, I've also prepared a little memento for you. Here, I hope you like it.
Potion? Felix Philippe. Hang on a second. Felix Felicium. Peculiar potion Lisa concocted for you that seems to shine with a golden sheen. Bring the user good luck. This is basically the lucky potion from Harry Potter. This is just straight up the lucky potion from Harry Potter. Can I use this when I pull for someone? As like a guarantee. Also, what was that one thing I got just now? Felix Felicium.
Totoko, where are you?
I think that's a... Wait, how many days can you go on for? Oh.
Public reception towards alchemical potions has been much more favorable than expected. If things continue like this, the potions industry could end up becoming a new revenue stream for the entire region of Mondstadt.
New revenue stream. Industry? What do you mean industry? It's just me running this shop, selling across the planet.
We've got more than enough time to make big plans for the future. Right now, we should focus on the hard-earned success we've been able to achieve so far. How about we find a time to celebrate together?
Ooh, a celebration? As long as there's yummy food, Paimon's in.
Of course. Once I've made the preparations, you'll be the first to know. I'll even do you the honor of extending your invitation in person.
Oh, that does sound nice. You certainly deserve to relax after all your hard work.
All sold out. Sales situation? Yay. Ah, celebrity endorsement is no good. Strength? Let's try academia certification. All sold out? Alright. No! My profits! Alright, academia certification and celebrity endorsement. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, how much money do I have? You know what? Buy everything. I got money to burn. I cleared out the shop. I can buy nothing else. There's nothing else I can do. It's the same one. Oh, right. I should go harvest. I've hit my operational goal. About the same. Flying off the shelves. Profits of 300,000. Oh.
Sucrose, you're here! Oh, is it time for the expert exam already? Our alchemy skills are improving so fast, Paimon can barely keep up!
Your progress has been very impressive. In fact, according to the way Mr. Albedo designed the exams, passing the expert level would mean you're now qualified to mentor other people.
Damn.
We could start to teach other people? Then Paimon's totally going to start a class. Let's see. How much should Paimon charge per student? Well, all Paimon knows right now is that, for homework, her students are gonna have to use alchemy to make all sorts of tasty treats! Paimon will be sure to give them lots of feedback. On their alchemy skills, of course.
Let's focus on the exam for now.
I'm sure this one will go just as well as the others. I'm ready to begin whenever you are. I'll be rooting for you.
Alright, exam requirements. Oh, charisma, expert grade. Alright. Expert charisma. Ooh, +8. Perception and steadying. 280%. Tuning. Alright, charisma, expert, perception, steadying. Okay. Oh, god damn these stupid shapes. Perception, steadying, perception, steadying. I can turn that. Right, steadying. Steadying. Wait, that one? Is that the only steadying one I have? Strengthening, steadying. Wait, no. Take that one. Expert, expert. Okay, expert charisma. Steadying. Where was it? Where was it? Expert charisma. Perception, steadying. Tuning, reaches. I think that should do it. Oh, god damn it! No! It was only +5. Ah. Alright, officially submit. That's good enough for me.
Alright, let me give your potion a try. Yep, the effect looks good. The quality of your potion is quite high as well. Your talent in this discipline is truly remarkable.
So, we passed? Can we teach alchemy now?
What an amazing achievement, cuties. Congratulations.
I guess we've learned a thing or two about potion making.
Now is not the time to be humble. You mastered potion making in such a short amount of time. That's an impressive achievement, no matter how you look at it.
Exactly. I was also really surprised at how quickly you picked it up. I thought it would have taken way more time. Anyway, thank you so much for your help. Your participation has allowed me to collect some very valuable data. With everything we've learned, we should be able to offer the official exam soon. This is sure to be a critical moment in the development of the alchemical potions industry.
Yeah, our industry. We are the industry.
Paimon feels like she just took part in something super important.
Of course. You two are practically pioneers. What you've been able to contribute to the field of alchemy is as impressive as a biologist discovering a new species.
I think we've just changed the course of world history here. With our potion industry.
Anyway, I should probably head back and go over the data I've collected. Traveler, Paimon, thanks again for your participation. If you have some free time, please stop by the lab.
Market news. Exam result. Extraordinary. Ah, I didn't get all of it, but I got enough. Sales situation? My profits! Free sample delivery and something. Constitution? Oh. Do that one. Ah. Fine. Okie doke. Alright. Alright, our profits are back up, but they wasn't as good as previous. Academia certification and celebrity endorsement. You know what? I've completed everything. Getting started, gaining traction, red hot.
Explosion inside city wall.
Oh, I forgot about this one. Eight days left.
Grounded be thy woe.
Okay, okay, Cleve. Total earnings reach 2 mil. Huzzah! The Great Phase Reaction Debate.
Good roll. All right, maybe I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
Harvest all. Hydrate? Okay, okay. Ooh, looks like I need some more sweet flour. Which ones do I have a lot of? I can change that out to mushrooms. I'm gonna sweet flour in there because I need a lot. I'll keep the Zaytun peaches, I think. I think I can switch that out. I'll plant some dandelion. Maybe I'll keep that. Mist flower? Do I need that? Nah, yeah, I'll probably keep the mist flower. Ah, here we go. Alright, I want to do Chiori's thing now. What's this? Ah, right. Yes, please. Oh boy, how far is this? Run, Yelon. Run. Oh.
It seems like there's another event going on at the Court of Fontaine. Look at that. Roadside signs as far as the eye can see. Let's see what they're for. Fontaine Fashion Week? Ooh, why don't we go check out some of the shops? Maybe we can pick up some cool new clothes.
Oh. Oh, we were over here. What the?
Is this really okay? I told you I could do it using the leftover funds from the original deposit. Don't tell me you're afraid that I cheaped out on the dress.
No, not at all. I have only the fullest faith in your work, Miss Chiori. I'm just in shock, that's all. It's always been my dream to wear a Chioria boutique dress for my wedding. I really thought the chance had passed me by.
Wait, isn't that Chiori? She's actually at her shop today?
Perhaps it's because of Fontaine Fashion Week?
Oh, you've got a point there. Well, once she's done with her customer, we can go and ask her.
I'm a woman of my word. If I say I can do something, then it'll be done. The first rule of business is to always keep your promises. Now, remember to not fold the gown, or store it under direct sunlight. I'd recommend only taking it out on the day of the wedding. But from the look on your face, I can tell that may be a little difficult for you.
Oh, I'll try my best. Once he sees me in this, his jaw is gonna drop straight to the floor.
Chiori, you're actually at your shop today!
Is that really so shocking? It is mine, after all. Anything you're looking for today? A custom design, or perhaps some ready-to-wear outfits for kids?
Hey, Paimon's not a kid!
Oh, burn! We actually wanted to ask about Fontaine Fashion Week.
Oh, that. Well, if news of the event has reached your ears, I suppose the Fontaine Apparel Association's advertising efforts have paid off.
Are there any fun and popular activities that we can take part in?
Ugh, Fashion Week isn't what I'd call fun. But it certainly always attracts a crowd. It's a fashion extravaganza that only takes place once a year, after all.
Will you be showing off some of your designs too?
Of course. All designers at the Court of Fontaine use the week to advertise their brand. If you're lucky, you could even land a large amount of orders as soon as the main show ends. Come to think of it, it was also at a previous Fashion Week that our label first took off.
Aren't you pretty much an established name now? People will still buy your clothes even if you don't participate this year, right?
Yeah, that's not quite how it works. While many people buy clothes for fit and style, the fashion industry also strongly values a label's artistic vision and creative direction.
Ah, yes. Fashion. Because that's a thing.
Why would anyone patronize a label that hasn't even bothered to put out any new designs for the year?
I can kind of see that, but at the same time, I mean...
In the end, fashion is just a representation of the spirit of the times. People support your brand because they support the vision it represents.
Huh. Okay, so maybe fashion's more complicated than Paimon thought. All that complicated stuff aside, you're saying we'll be able to see new Chioria designs at the show?
Absolutely. The designs have already been finalized. I'm just waiting for the fabrics to arrive.
Ooh, are you using materials you can't get in Fontaine?
Well, I still have a certain partiality to Inazuma-made fabrics. The textures are pleasant to the touch, and their familiarity gives me a sense of security.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's that feeling of home.
Ugh. Something like that. Yes.
We're a long way from Inazuma, though. Aren't you concerned that your shipment might get lost or stolen along the way?
No need to worry. I've already taken steps to ensure that it'll arrive safely. I've entrusted the job to Komani Express's most reliable courier.
Ah, Kirara, who we just saw not too long ago.
Excuse me. Coming through. Coming through. Chiori, your shipment's here. I know it's quite late, so I'm really, really sorry.
She sounds exhausted.
Deep breaths, Kirara, then start again.
Oh, so Kirara's the courier you were talking about.
Well, who else would it be?
Oh, hey, Traveler and Paimon. Fancy seeing you here in Fontaine. It's been a while.
How about a game of Genius in Vacation? No. It has indeed.
Wait a second. This is the second time that you've seen me flub a delivery job now, isn't it? Oh, you somehow always happen to catch me off my game, huh?
So, what was the holdup? Sailing delays, bad weather?
Huh? No, nothing like that. I just ran into a bit of trouble, that's all.
Bandits, then? Or treasure hoarders? A few run-ins on the road aren't usually enough to give you any trouble.
It was a sea monster.
Well, I didn't run into anyone exactly. I just got a little lost.
Your tails.
Keeping you honest as always, I see.
Alright. I was stopped by a group of bandits as soon as I entered Fontaine. They were a little different from the ones I usually run into. I could hear them mumbling about Komunia Express. It was obvious they were looking for someone with two tails.
So it was a targeted hit?
I got the sense that they were actually targeting Chiori's goods.
Oh, I see. Someone wants Chiori out of the Fontaine Fashion Week so they can take the spotlight. Mark my words.
My fabric shipment?
Yeah, they said that I could go as long as I left the goods with them. Otherwise, they'd stuff me into my delivery box and toss me into the sea to drown.
Oh, are you okay, Kirara?
Oh, I'm good. I'm still a yokai after all. I turned them over to the guards. It just took me a while to round them all up.
Well, it's not completely out of the ordinary for one of your deliveries to get intercepted. But it still doesn't make sense how you knew it was my goods they were after. You've got other deliveries to make in Fontaine, don't you?
Yeah, she has a point.
Is there something else that you're keeping from me?
Well...
The tails.
Perhaps I need to reconsider how many stars to give you in my review.
You always know how to get me, Chiori. Alright, I'll talk. So, I kinda wanted to know why anyone would order a hit on me, so I spent a bit of time investigating. One of the bandits had a loose tongue, which saved me some time. He said that a certain person had commissioned them to intercept Chioria Boutique's delivery.
And who might this person be?
Chiori, why don't we just let this one go? I mean, I didn't really get injured, and you've still got Fashion Week to worry about.
I appreciate your kindness, Kirara, but if I don't teach this person a lesson, I doubt they'll stop here.
Alright, we'll back you up. Who do we need to punch?
Anyone that dares to mess with one of my friends deserves a stern talking to and then some.
Alright. The guy said that the commissioner was someone by the name of Uter.
Uter. No, that name rings a bell. Wouldn't you say, Kirara?
Well, that's exactly why I didn't want to bring it up to you.
So you both know this Uter guy?
Through Chiori's complaints about him, sure. He's a fellow fashion designer who's made it his goal in life to make hers as miserable as possible.
Ah, I knew it! Someone wanted to take Chiori out of the Fashion Week so they could claim the spotlight.
Oh, so he's like a business rival.
A rival is what you call someone who fights you fair and square. Uter, however, just has it out for me as a designer. He's publicly disparaged my design choices, my use of materials. He's practically tried every trick in the book to ruin my good name. I've already warned him before to compete with me fair and square, but I guess he prefers playing dirty. Well, I'm more than happy to oblige.
Wait, Chiori, where are you going?
She's gotta rough someone up.
to teach someone a lesson. You must be tired after your long journey. Why don't you rest in my shop for a little while before heading back?
Chiori! Wait!
And she's gone.
Oh no. What should we do?
Call a medic, but not for me.
You seem concerned. Should we be worried about Chiori?
I think we should be more concerned about the Uter guy.
Well, she's always been the type of person to face things head on. But with her fiery temper, I'm just worried whatever she's about to do will fuel negative publicity about her right before the start of Fashion Week. Traveler, Paimon, could you go after her and check out the situation for me? As a formal employee of Komonia Express, it wouldn't be appropriate for me to get involved.
Sure.
Yeah, we'll take good care of Chiori.
More like, we'll be sure she doesn't go too far.
To be honest, I'm more worried about that Uter guy's safety.
Alright. Let me just change the team out real quick. Gwen and Fontaine. Run, Navia. You have the longest legs in this party. No, wait. Ningguang and Miko are still also tall. Oh,
Any
it's...
chance you're on the clock, officer?
Nothing good ever comes out of you addressing me like that. Oh? And I see the Traveler and Paimon are here too.
Chevraz, we meet again.
Are you out on patrol?
Well, things have been fine on my end. We were able to bring in a large number of recruits thanks to that film we made.
Oh yeah, that.
I suppose the trade-off is that I'm now constantly getting stopped for autographs while out on patrol. Not ideal, if you ask me.
Oh yeah. The whole filmmaking thing.
Well, you were one of the leading roles after all.
So, did something happen?
You could say that.
Indeed it did. I'll need you to come with me.
I only ever hear that phrase from you. Usually I'm the one asking people to do that.
Well, are you coming?
Not before I know what you're planning.
Have I ever made a bad call?
The better question is, have you ever made one that didn't violate proper procedure?
Okay. A man hired a group of bandits to mug my friend. I'm about to go teach him a lesson.
Are you sure this is something you should be telling the captain of the Special Patrol? It's getting hard to tell whether you're here to report a case or turn yourself in for one.
Neither. I'm requesting personal supervision from said captain, so I don't do anything too out of line.
Are you planning to?
Not if I can help it.
All right. Where is this person?
Follow me.
She's pretty much asking Chevras to, like, hold her back.
Just promise you'll start trying to keep yourself out of trouble.
Well, when trouble stops coming my way, I'll be sure to get on that. This should be the place. You all wait here. I'll go have a chat with him.
Chevras, maybe you should start loading that gun of yours.
You know, Chevraz, Paimon gets the sense that you two are actually pretty close.
It's just as Chiori said. We got to know each other pretty well in our lines of work. You could call it a you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours sort of situation.
Does Chiori often need your help?
I'd say it's mutual. The Special Patrol needs her help quite often as well. We've got tough problems of our own. Getting people to talk, for example.
Yeah, just send them my way. I'll threaten to toss them into a sea monster or something.
The uniform, the musket, they're intimidating. Most people clam up the minute they see us. Lips sealed so tight, getting them to talk almost feels like trying to break into the fortress of Meripede. But put them in a clothing boutique, and they suddenly start gushing faster than the waters at the Fountain of Lucine.
Oh, is it because they're trying to show off or something?
Yep. People are vain creatures. They can't help but want to talk up new developments in their lives or show off how much they know about other people. And nothing brings out that sort of vanity quite like fashion. As a result, Shiori often picks up on all kinds of information in her shop. Most of her customers are members of the upper class, which means they're pretty much up to the gills in wealth and intel.
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Huh, Paimon gets it now?
Exactly. I'm also here to ensure Chiori's safety. Those who make trouble for her also tend to be rich and powerful. And in some very rare cases, I'm forced to protect other people from Chiori herself. So, who got on her case this time? It's been a while since I last saw her that angry.
Oh, so this is what happened.
Talk, talk, talk. Chat, chat, chat.
Huh? Uter, you say?
You've heard of him?
Yep. He's made trouble for Chiori several times already. He's fond of pretty much every dirty trick in the book. I heard that even the Maison Gardiennage issued him a warning due to his behavior.
Damn.
So he's back at it, huh? His funeral, I guess.
Whoa, what's this about a funeral all of a sudden?
I just meant that Uter's done for. Now bring it in, you two. Get right up close.
Sure, but why?
Because this is probably going to turn into one of those very rare cases I just talked about.
Oh, jeez. Just tossed his ass out the front door.
What are you doing? Stay away from me!
Has anyone ever taught you the definition of stupidity?
Huh?
Stupidity is doing the same meaningless thing over and over again. It appears you've forgotten what I told you before. So, allow me to refresh your memory. Lay off the dirty tricks. Oh, and if you dare lay your hands on my friend again, you can expect a far less pleasant landing next time.
Yeah, we'll toss you into the sea or something. Now we'll feed you. We'll feed you to. We'll feed you to Dvalin.
Chiori?
Officer, an assault's in progress! Please, officer, you've got to do something!
Of course. I'll do my utmost to investigate the situation. Unfortunately, I was chatting with this traveler and seemed to have missed what happened. Not to worry, though. If you'd allow me to search the scene, I'm sure I'll be able to collect some useful evidence. You don't mind, do you? There's nothing in there that would implicate you in any illegal activity, I would hope.
Forget it. It wasn't that big of a deal.
Ms. Chiori, I must also ask you to refrain from engaging in such disorderly conduct in the future, especially out in the open like this.
Apologies, officer. I guess you could say I'm just used to tossing out any trash I come across on the street.
You...
Is there anything else either of you have to say for yourselves?
That's all from me. I sincerely hope that today's events will never happen again.
We'll see about that.
Can we just punch him? Like, Shepherds, turn your back for a second so we can punch him.
Whoa, that scared the heck out of Paimon! How did he just go flying out like that?
Such a graceful arc.
You're too kind.
Now's not the time to be accepting compliments. What happened to not doing anything too out of line?
Oh, not if I could help it, is what I said. And I think I kept to that. I started with a verbal warning, but he displayed neither shame nor remorse. If anything, he kept running his mouth with insults and threats.
Insults and threats so bad that he deserved to be tossed out like a sack of trash?
Believe it or not, they were that bad. He deserved to get knocked down a peg. It's the only way to get him to stop.
You could have reported him to the guards.
Oh, I will. But it'll take some time for them to gather evidence. And he denied that he ever had anything to do with those bandits.
Are we gonna have to go to court again? I don't want to be a lawyer again. I've already done that twice. Go get Yanfei. She's an actual lawyer.
I don't want anything else to happen during Fontaine Fashion Week. On top of that, if Kirara is going to continue delivering goods for me, the least I can do is guarantee her safety. Oh, that reminds me. There is another favor I'd like to ask of you today.
Another one?
What a shame. I believe you've already used up your favor quota for the day.
Have I? Well, it's a good thing I was planning on taking an advance on tomorrow's quota then.
Don't you think you're maxed out on advances already?
I always pay you back in information, don't I? It's just like you said. You scratch my back, and I scratch yours.
Jeez. Wait, was it this way? Yeah.
We're back.
Or she's just sitting here having some tea.
You were gone for an awfully long time. Oh, please tell me nothing bad happened.
Not to us, but to that poor guy she yeeted out of his own house.
There's nothing to worry about. All you need to know is that you'll never have to worry about someone in Fontaine messing with your deliveries again.
Sorry, Chiori. I didn't mean to cause you so much trouble.
What are you talking about? You didn't do anything wrong. Those greedy bandits are to blame, along with a certain someone who doesn't know when to lay off the petty tricks. The next time you need to leave the city, call the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. They'll escort you half of the way, and the Spina di Rosula can take the second half. With that sort of escort, the next time you make a delivery, those treasure hoarders won't go anywhere near your goods. Unless, of course, it's to offer to carry them for you.
Good one, Chiori.
I'm being serious. You know me. If I bring something up, you can assume it's already a done deal. You're going back to Inazuma tomorrow, right?
Wait, you don't mean...
I've already spoken to the captain of the Special Patrol. As discussed, the patrol's going to take a small detour during their daily training tomorrow. As for Navia, I'll give her a heads up in a bit.
There's really no need. I'm just a simple courier. I don't need to be surrounded by a bunch of armed guards. Or ones with sunglasses, for that matter. Don't you think this is a bit much?
The sunglasses.
Well, you certainly shouldn't count on such a procession for every trip you make to Fontaine. It's just a one-off thing, for my own peace of mind. It'll also show those guys what'll happen to those who dare to mess with my friends.
Just think of it as, you scratch my back, I scratch yours.
Yes, well put.
Well, if you think it's a good idea, Traveler, then I guess it's fine.
I didn't say it was a good idea, I just said it was an idea.
Well, with the bad guys out of the way and your goods safely delivered, everything should be good to go for Fontaine Fashion Week, right?
I believe so. I'll try to churn out a few more outfits over the next few days. I've heard a lot of suppliers will be participating this year.
Paimon's gonna take a guess and say suppliers are super important.
But of course, they supply us designers with funding, equipment, factory access. You have to work with them if you want to become a truly renowned fashion house. That's also why this year's Fashion Week is so important to me.
But isn't your brand already really famous, Chiori? Your clothes are so pretty and so nice to wear. I can't help but brag about them to my customers whenever I get the chance.
Even so, I would imagine there are still people who've never heard of the Chioria brand, yes?
Yeah, reasonable to assume.
Well, I mean, with the amount of places that I deliver to, it's only natural that some people from other nations haven't heard of it.
Then it's still not famous enough. My goal is to make the Chioria brand renowned throughout all of Teyvat.
All of it? Your business would have to get pretty huge then.
Wait, would that mean I could just go to any Chioria branch on the continent to get my clothes fixed? It has been pretty inconvenient having to come to Fontaine every time I need to get them patched up.
Oh, yeah.
Alternatively, of course, you could just be a bit more careful with them. They're already about as durable as I can make them.
Okay, I'll admit, they do get snagged on branches pretty often, but I can't help it. It's hard to be careful about that sort of thing when you're trying to take a nice nap in a tree.
Well, if that's your dream, Chiori, then we should do our best to make it a reality. Is there anything we can do to help out with Fashion Week?
I'm sure I could think of something.
Ooh, what is it? What is it?
Why don't you come to my shop tomorrow and model for me? Simply put, you'll serve as my living mannequins.
Oh, so we get to try on some of your clothes? Got it!
Seeing them off the rack will also give me the chance to make some small adjustments to the stitching and the silhouette of the designs.
Sounds easy enough.
Can we keep the outfits?
Most of the clothes you see during Fashion Week are meant to showcase the designer's vision. They're not exactly suitable for ready-to-wear use. If you like them, though, feel free to visit the boutique and see if anything catches your eye. I'll even give you a special discount.
Ooh, sounds great! Paimon was just starting to get curious about all this design stuff.
Then we have a deal. You'll model some formal wear, Traveler, and I don't know. Paimon here will show off some kids' designs. I'll see you both tomorrow then.
Kids' designs.
Yep, sounds good. Wait, kids' clothes? Paimon told you already she's not a little kid.
It is coming up. My husband promised to get me a replica of the most
Any last words, you two?
Speaking of clothes, do yours happen to need any mending right now, Kirara?
Well, since you asked, Chiori, there's this part around my waist.
Oh, need a bit of letting out around the middle.
No! It's a tear. Those bad guys did it.
Wait until next morning. Tick-tock. I'm here. Oh, actually enter the building. Okay. What does it look?
We're here!
You're here early. I haven't even opened the shop yet.
Wait, has Kirara left already?
Yep, with the special patrol. Bright and early.
Did everything go all right on the road?
I believe so. The patrol makes for quite the entourage. The way they marched forward with Kirara in the center, you'd think she was some sort of VIP. For the second leg, the Spina also came with a pretty large group, led by Navia herself.
That's hilarious. Kirara in her box cat form. Navia, sunglasses out, shotgun umbrella in hand.
They took care to clear the path beforehand as well. Kirara won't so much as step on a single stray rock on her journey. I even heard that Navia decided out of the blue to make a batch of macarons as a going-away gift for Kirara. An excellent souvenir to remember Fontaine by, I'd say.
Does she transport packages like this in her box cat form?
Sounds like Navia really got into it.
My thoughts exactly. She even lamented the fact that she didn't have time to prepare something even fancier. I'm pretty sure she can't wait for another escort opportunity to come her way.
You know, now that you mention Navia, Paimon thinks the two of you are actually pretty similar. You say what you mean, and when you have an idea, you really hit the ground running.
I suppose that's why we're such good friends. Navia has a certain resilience about her. It's part of who she is. No matter what comes her way, she never bows down in the face of adversity. That sort of determination and courage is something I really admire. That same spirit is the true vision of my brand. When she first mentioned commissioning an outfit for my boutique, well, I'm sure you can imagine my excitement.
It's like finding the perfect brand ambassador, huh?
Indeed. Customers pay attention not just to the clothes, but also to the figures in society who wear said clothes. People like to copy the styles of those they look up to.
Huh. And here Paimon thought all that mattered was for the clothes to look cute.
Fashion is about more than just looks, my dear. Especially if you've got your sights set on a market the size of Teyvat. Well, would you look at the time?
Oh yeah. Come on, let's get down to business. We're here to model.
Indeed. Give me a moment while I go retrieve some fabrics and sample outfits. Why don't you help me set up the shop displays in the meantime?
Set them up? How exactly?
Just carefully organize the ready-to-wear clothes with an eye toward their types and styles. This way, we can guarantee that the customers will see something different every day.
Whoa, there sure is a lot that goes into running a store.
Paimon, we literally just started an entire industry.
Well then, I'll leave the displays to you.
Oh.
So, we just need to put all the clothes with similar styles together, right?
Not bad. You might just have an eye for design. Anyway, let's move on to the real task at hand. Over here, stand still. I'll take your measurements first.
Excuse me, Miss Chiori.
Oh, good morning, Leanne. How have you been recently?
Not too bad.
She has something to say.
Your gown will be ready next week, so there's no need to worry about missing the ball. Or did you come here today because you'd like to make a new request, perhaps?
Oh, no. Nothing like that, Miss Chiori. To be honest, I came here today to cancel my order for that gown.
Something's up. Something's up.
Cancel your order.
But you can keep the deposit, of course. I know you can't return any materials you've already used.
Don't worry about the materials. I'm more concerned about you. Did something happen, Leanne? Have your plans changed? It's all right. I'm not trying to make things difficult for you. I'll take note of the cancellation.
Thank you. I'm really sorry.
Don't worry about it. Just let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Something's fishy. It's that Uter guy.
Is it just Paimon, or was she acting a bit strange just now? Wonder why she wouldn't tell us why she was canceling her order.
It's not a big deal. These things happen every once in a while. A family emergency, an important payday falling through, a lover's quarrel, no one to take you to the ball. I've pretty much heard it all. Judging from the look on her face, something's keeping her from revealing the truth to us. It's best not to pry.
Something's up, mark my words.
Well, guess this means you'll have more time to work on Fashion Week, right?
That's true. Come, let's pick up where we left off.
Is Miss Chiori in?
I am. How can I help you?
I'd like to return this item.
Oh,
Could I ask why?
It's just, not to my liking. You said I could get a refund if I wasn't satisfied, so that's why I'm here.
Is there something about it that didn't meet your expectations? Are the sleeves too short, or is the color too dark? I can always make those adjustments for you.
Oh, no need. You don't have to concern yourself with that. I'd just like that refund, please.
And I'd be happy to process that for you. If you could just tell me the cause of your dissatisfaction.
Is Chiori here? I'd like to return my outfit.
Another one?
Okay, 3 times, that is not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. It's that Uter guy, mark my words.
Is there some sort of new calamity coming that I haven't heard about? Another flood? Or an apocalypse, maybe? What does the prophecy say this time? You'll be spared if you get rid of all your clothes? Surely the entire population of Fontaine didn't convene and pick this one day to come and return my clothes. What is going on?
What kind of rags are you trying to sell us, huh? The way I see it, this shop is nothing more than a black market front run by a bunch of dirty criminals.
Please calm down, sir.
What is he talking about?
Haven't you heard? Chiori Boutique has been exposed for having close ties with criminals. It's all over the papers.
And just who is it that dares to throw that accusation around?
Well, you tell us. The fabrics you've got here, they're all sourced from underground factories, aren't they?
I've been transparent about my materials from the very beginning. I've already proved there's nothing wrong with them. If a little hearsay and baseless slander are enough to convince you, then by all means, go ahead and hand over your garments right now. Spare yourself from that flood of yours. Or have you not been convinced of that one just yet?
You...
Elof!
Miss Chiori?
Go outside and help these customers with their return requests. There's no need to ask them why. We'll refund them at the purchase price.
Alright.
And once you're done, put up the sign that says we're closed for the day.
Got it.
I'm telling you, it's that Uter guy. It's obvious.
They couldn't be more fabricated if you tried. No need to worry about them. I'm sure they'll go away on their own in a few days.
Yeah, but the timing. Fashion Week is upcoming? There's no way.
The real goal here is to divert my attention away from Fashion Week. The best response right now is to tune it out and focus on finalizing my designs.
If you say so, but Paimon still can't help but worry.
The best way to respond to public skepticism is to let your work speak for itself. There will be no doubt about the quality of my work once my new designs are released. The public just has to see it for themselves.
Alright, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need a real journalist. Where's Charlotte?
Miss Chiori, bad news!
Oh, for the love of... Can a woman not get a moment of peace to do her work? Go on. What's the matter now?
It's our accessories supplier. They just sent word that they'll no longer be able to supply us during Fashion Week.
What? No accessories? Not even the ones we pre-ordered?
Yes, that's what their messenger said.
And what about the models we asked them to book for us?
I think they'll probably pull out as well.
Even the suppliers believe those nasty rumors?
We gotta get to the bottom of this. Where's Charlotte? We need some real journalists.
Is the messenger still here?
No, they've already left.
So, no accessories means no brooches, no bow ties, things like that?
Not just that. It means no gems, ribbons, gold thread, all the elements that lend life and soul to my designs.
But if you take those away, does that mean you won't be able to make your designs at all?
Alof, you stay and watch the shop. I'll go talk to the supplier myself.
We'll go with you.
Yeah, and we can vouch for you too. We'll make sure your supplier knows there's nothing wrong with your clothes.
Yeah, we got a good reputation.
Thank you. In that case, Please come with me.
Yeah, we got a good reputation. We'll help you out. I mean, we did save Fontaine, Sumeru, Liyue, Mondstadt. I fought 2 sea monsters, god damn it.
By the way, we really are just going to talk, right?
Of course. I wouldn't do anything to one of my business partners, especially when a reasonable conversation should suffice.
Who is it?
Venger, it's Chiori. We've worked together all these years. The least you could do is allow me a face-to-face conversation.
Straightforward as always, I see. You know, there are certain conventions people usually follow if they want to seek someone's company. Sending a messenger, for example.
And when has following convention ever gotten me anywhere? Why hire a messenger when I can just explain things in person?
Have you read the papers today?
No.
I don't like to waste my time on baseless lies and speculation. Maybe that's something you should consider as well.
You're right. I only subscribe to the Steambird. And most days, I never even read the others.
So, these rumors. The Steambird was the one that published them?
No, not at all. They were in some second-rate fashion tabloids.
Well then, there you go. Those sort of headlines become old news faster than you can read them. Surely a bit of tabloid drama isn't worth cutting off my supply.
You would think that. But this time is different.
How so?
Someone paid off the tabloids to publish the same article at once. They even went so far as to leave a copy in front of every house. That's how I first learned of the rumors.
It was Uter, obviously. It's got his name written all over this BS.
Every house? That means someone must have been planning this for a very long time.
It seems your rival really pulled out all the stops this time, Shiori. The article was even published alongside a photo of you.
What sort of photo?
A photo of you beating up someone on the street yesterday.
Yesterday? Wait, that means...
Uter again.
Here, I've got a copy. See for yourselves.
What does it look like? Ah. Chioria Boutique, located within our Court of Fontaine, claims to be a clothing store. Beneath the facade, sources in the fortress of Merupede. Criminals posted wearing Chioria Boutique's clothes. Convicted felon Lyle. Prisoner recently convicted of violent conduct and battery openly supported Chiori's designs. Criminals favor its wares. Invisible Hand. The Wenger family supplies the ornaments. Certain member of this household frequent guests at the fortress. Rough treatment. A real brute. Threw me out the window. Brutal battery occurred on the streets. some guards who reach the scene. Illegal competitive tactics.
Behind the scenes, the true Chioria boutique takes shape. Not a fashion house, but a house of lies. Relying on its close ties to the criminal underworld, the Chioria brand employs illegal competitive tactics to come out on top, giving hope to the evildoers among us that wrongdoing can still prevail, provided you conceal it under the guise of fashion and beauty.
Someone hiding back here?
I don't know what happened, and I don't want to comment on things that I didn't see with my own eyes. Still, that photo shows you to be the clear aggressor.
But Uter harassed Joy first. He even hired some goons to attack her courier.
Yeah, he was the one who started it, that little...
I appreciate you standing up for me, Paimon, but it can't be helped now.
That's right. The court of public opinion has already made up its mind. Still, I've got to give your rival high marks for effort. They even dug up the fact that my father once served time in the fortress of Meripede.
But that was so long ago.
In the world of fashion, your past is like a piece of clothing stained with mud. Once tainted, it can never be washed clean. They claim that most of your clientele are criminals and that those who buy your clothes are just like you. People who silence all dissent with violence.
The absurdity. I don't even know which part to laugh at the most.
Well, it's no laughing matter. Maybe your clientele are criminals. Maybe they're not. There's even the possibility that they're just people who happen to commit crimes after buying your clothes. But with the way this article combines fact with rumor, trying to determine the truth is practically an exercise of futility. It's not something people are just going to forget about in a day or two, especially when they've found several people to back up their claims.
Venger, are you sure you won't reconsider? If we go through with the show together, we can defeat them fair and square.
If I were younger, I might have said yes. But I'm no longer that brave young man with nothing to lose. I've got the family business to consider now. I'd be perfectly happy to work with you again after this, but my daughter is manning the store during Fashion Week, and I don't want her implicated in all of this. She doesn't deserve to be swarmed by all that negative publicity.
I understand.
Let me offer you a piece of advice, Chiori. For old time's sake. Let this Fashion Week go. There's always next year. You just need to wait for all of this to blow over.
You're free to wait things out, Venger. I'll make my own choices.
Have you ever thought maybe that attitude of yours is what's gotten you into all this trouble?
Have you ever thought maybe this attitude of mine is precisely what paved the way for my success?
Well, fair enough. Then I suppose all there's left to say is best of luck. As for the models, none of them wanted to be implicated in all of this either.
Understood. Take care.
Wow.
So, what should we do now?
I can go find Uter and yeet him even farther. I could probably clear the walls of Fontaine, the city, and, like, yeet him into the sea.
Without the accessories, I can no longer use my old designs.
How could they do this? They're making things up. The boutique doesn't have anything to do with violent criminals. Can't people tell this is just a bunch of lies?
Public opinion has never been about what's true and what's not. It's about echoing the loudest voice in the room. I should have seen it from the beginning. Uter knows me too well. Everything that happened yesterday was just a trap.
I don't know, could we get Farina or something to help out? I mean, she's got good standing-ish.
Well, guess what we can do is just head back for now.
Charlotte, please help us. Charlotte!
Traveler! Paimon!
Charlotte, what are you doing here?
Charlotte, please help us. We need a real journalist.
Looking for you, of course. Did you see those fashion tabloids this morning?
Oh, Charlotte, thank God.
You mean that sorry excuse for an article? Oh, just thinking about it makes Paimon's blood boil.
You too, huh? Whoever wrote that article must have known the Steambird would never print something so defamatory. Unfortunately, not all papers in Fontaine share our same sense of journalistic integrity. Miss Chiori doesn't deserve to suffer all this baseless slander. I was just about to find some people to interview so that I can write an article to refute all those claims. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's people who misrepresent and distort the facts.
That's great! With your help, we might be able to get some people back on our side!
It's my pleasure. I've met Miss Chiori several times. I know she's not the kind of person that article makes her out to be.
Yeah, with a real journalist on our side, we got a chance.
She was the one who made the hat and tie for my camera, Monsieur Verite. Speaking of Miss Chiori, do you know where she went? Alof told me you were all together.
She just left.
She was just here. Maybe she went over there? Let's go check!
If you ask me, I think Chiori Boutique is done for.
I mean, what did they expect? Engaging with criminals behind their customers' backs.
They kept up a solid front, though. I've even bought from them before.
Really? How was it?
The owner was plenty fierce, that's for sure. Makes sense if she regularly deals with criminals, I guess. I've got the chills just thinking about it.
No one saw that. Where did she go?
Oh no, we've lost her. Did you hear what all those people were saying? Paimon can't believe they bought all that nonsense.
Miss Chiori doesn't often appear in public or give a lot of interviews, so the general public hasn't had a chance to really get to know her. It's also true that her way of dealing with things can be a little extreme sometimes. It's easy to use that to mislead people who don't know anything else about her.
This is all Tear's fault. Paimon would pick him up and throw him across the room too if she could. Wait a second. You don't think Chiori might have gone looking for him, do you? You know, so she can, finish what she started?
That would only make the situation worse for her. I'm sure Miss Chiori knows that too.
We gotta go find her regardless.
Got a point. Let's just return to the boutique and see if she's there then. Alof, we're back!
Oh, okay. I thought I was gonna have to run there.
Oh, who's this?
Ah, this is Miss Letitia. She's also here to see Miss Chiori.
Like everyone else.
Oh, you were the one who came to collect the wedding dress yesterday, right? Wait, please don't say you're returning that dress too.
Oh, no, not at all. I'm just here to thank her. In fact, if there's anything I can do to help her out, I'd be more than willing.
Ah, so you've come across that article as well.
Yeah, you probably don't know this, but after I got engaged, I didn't think I'd be able to wear a Chiori dress on my wedding day.
Why?
My fiancé owns a small business. It doesn't bring in a lot of mora, but we get by. After he proposed, he took me to Chiori Boutique, and we put down a custom order for a dress. He probably noticed how often I talked about Miss Chiori's clothes, and how pretty they were. Being able to wear one of her dresses to my wedding has always been my dream.
And then?
And then, something happened to the business, and we ran into major mora problems. We were able to scrounge up enough to pay off our debts, but it left us without the funds to pay for the dress.
But didn't Chiori say she was able to make the dress from what was left of the original deposit?
Yes. When I came to cancel the order, she asked if something happened, and I told her everything. She heard me out, and then told me not to worry. She assured me that the deposit I paid would be enough for the dress. And that she'd be able to finish making it in time as well. She promised that I'd be able to wear a Chihoria dress on my wedding day.
And she's gonna keep that promise, and we're gonna help her, and I gotta hydrate.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? I've always known Miss Chiori to be a woman of her word.
It is good. It's just, after I went home yesterday, I couldn't help but take out the dress and try it on. My fiancé happened to walk into the room, and when he saw me, he froze on the spot.
Ah, what a shame. He's not supposed to see it until the wedding day.
Well, see, that wasn't actually the issue. He's seen a lot of wedding dresses in his time doing business, so as soon as he saw it, he knew for sure that it must have cost far more than what we paid.
Huh? So wait, that means...
Yeah. Miss Chihori covered all the costs and held nothing back. The fabric, accessories, beading, construction. It was all of the highest quality.
Miss Letitia, I'd really like to use your story for a piece I'm writing about the boutique. Would you mind going on the record?
Please?
Huh? Well, if it would help Miss Chihori out, I wouldn't mind at all.
I think it'd go a long way. Your real experience is more powerful than all those lies combined.
Hey, Olaf! Has Chiori come back here since we left?
Huh? I thought you were all together.
Oh boy.
Well, we were. If she didn't come back here, then do you know of any other places she could have gone?
Oh, I remember now. There's this one cliff by the sea. Miss Chiori would always go there whenever she was upset.
In that case, why don't we split up? I'll continue interviewing Miss Letitia, and you two can go look for Miss Chiori.
All right, sounds good. Let's go.
Any last words, Charlotte?
So, in your opinion, what is Miss Chiori like as a person?
Let's see. Well, she's certainly not afraid to say what she means, but she always looks out for her customers however she can.
Where? Ah, here. This is one hell of a spot, and quite the drop.
There you are, Chiori!
Uh-huh. How did you know where Alof told you, didn't she?
Yeah.
She did. We were just looking for you at the shop and Letitia was there. She wanted to thank you for the dress. So, you see? You don't have to be sad. We'll figure out how to get through this together.
I'm not upset. I just wanted to get some fresh air. Wanna sit here with me? The view's quite stunning.
Doesn't look like there's a lot of space.
Sorry about that. I'm the only one here most of the time.
Alright, don't mind if we do.
Well, Paimon just floats, so...
Well, how does it feel?
This place is pretty great.
Right? It's quiet and open, and far from the relentless critique from fashion commentators and the media. It's just you and the beautiful scenery.
Yeah, it's important to take yourself out of that kind of stressful environment every once in a while.
I didn't grow up in a very strict family. My parents would joke that I grew up to be so assertive because they spoiled me as a child. I would get together with the other children to climb trees and explore caves. One time, I even climbed over the walls of the Kamisato estate.
one of the servants had to physically remove me.
Oh.
Whoa, Paimon would have never imagined that.
But even as rambunctious as I was, when it came to needlework, I was as quiet and focused as could be. It was as if I discovered a whole new world within those vibrant, dazzling fabrics. You know the feeling?
Sorta.
My parents noticed, and they sent me to study under a famous Inazuman tailor. It wasn't long before I had driven away pretty much every master tailor on the archipelago. You could say I really tried their patience.
You were that misbehaved?
I wasn't misbehaved, exactly. I just often had strange ideas when it came to fashion. Ones that weren't in line with traditional ways of doing things. On top of that, I hated the idea of groveling and making outfits for every arrogant big shot expecting me to be at their beck and call. Anyway, a few incidents later, I soon found myself without a master. Worse, not one shop was willing to hire me. Not even to do grunt work.
Oh, that's gotta be rough.
No wonder you left Inazuma.
I was angry and frustrated. So, before I left, I swore to all those masters that my brand would one day become renowned all over Teyvat.
Well, that's a great dream to strive towards.
After that, I came all the way to the court of Fontaine, a city often referred to as the capital of arts and fashion. I had a lot of fun starting out. Sure, I was living in a small cramped room, but I was finally free to make whatever I wanted. I had a far more naive view of fashion back then. As long as something was pretty, it would become popular, right? A simple concept, surely. Of course, as I spent more and more time in the industry, I learned nothing was ever that simple. Least of all, fashion.
Well, I know someone who absolutely adored your designs and dreamed of wearing one at her wedding.
Oh, you mean Letitia? Yeah, she did mention that dream. I'll be honest with you. That's the first time I ever heard something like that from one of my customers. Who would have thought? Even as I continue to pursue my dream, my work has also become someone else's. Alright, that's enough sightseeing for one day. Time to come up with a way out of this mess.
Ooh, looks like you've got your game face back.
Back? It was never gone to begin with. I did say I wasn't upset, didn't I?
Paimon thinks we should look for evidence that Uter wrote that article, and that he hired those treasure hoarders to attack Kirara. Charlotte's already working on an article to address all those nasty rumors so we can publish all our findings in the Steambird once we're done.
Yeah, the good name of the Steambird will certainly help.
I don't like duking it out in the press. But if Charlotte's thrown her hat in the ring, I won't stop her either.
We're gonna need her help. Chiori, come on. It's Charlotte we're talking about here. Journalist extraordinaire.
I know where Uter's clothing factory is located. It might be a good place to start looking for some evidence.
Sounds good. We'll come with. As for Fashion Week, well, there's always next year, right? So there's no need to be too upset.
Huh? When did this become an either-or situation? Find incriminating evidence or participate in Fashion Week. I'm doing both.
But your accessories! Didn't you say your designs were unusable without them?
Well, it's true that I haven't quite figured out what to do about that, but... to tell you the truth, even here in Fontaine, every time I see the sea, I can't help but remember Inazuma, and the vow I made in front of those masters. Thinking about all that, I just... can't bear to take even one step back. The sea.
What did you just say, Chiori?
What about the sea?
The sea. Seashells, coral. I've got it.
Got what?
Come, let's take a dip, shall we?
Chiori! Wait, hold up!
I was hoping I would be close enough that I could just dive straight in. No. And plunge.
Shiori, why did you just jump into the sea all of a sudden?
Paimon, what do you think is the most beautiful thing in the sea?
A Lumitwal? Or a pearl, maybe? Oh, coral's pretty too. Ah, Paimon gets it now! You want to use things like that as the accessories for your designs!
Well, now that you hit the nail on the head, help me grab some, would you?
Leave it to us!
There we go.
These should be enough, right? Paimon picked all the prettiest ones in this area. Shiori, will these do?
Everything looks great. I've also collected a pretty big batch, so we should have enough.
Great! So are we gonna head back now and make some new designs?
Yes, but don't forget, we've got more than just the designs to worry about when we get back.
Yeah, we gotta go punch Uter.
Okay, we've got the materials for the accessories. Next, we'll need to use what we have on hand to create some new outfits.
You mean we have to start from scratch? Will there be enough time?
I should be able to make it, if I skip out on sleep.
That doesn't sound healthy.
Oh no, skipping out on sleep is not the answer. Wait, how come this conversation is giving Paimon major deja vu?
Sounds pretty similar to one we've had with Ganyu before.
Ganyu? Who's that?
A friend of ours who does way too much overtime. Well, anyway, sleep is important. You're not gonna convince Paimon otherwise.
Well, I can't argue with you there. One thing's for sure, though. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make it work. All this grit and determination. It reminds me of the first fashion week I ever participated in.
What else can we help with?
Let me see. I suppose all there's left to do is tear up all the outfits currently on display.
Huh?
You got it! Wait, what did you just say?
You heard me. Tear them all up. When I went to that first fashion week, I had no savings to speak of. Just a few dozen yards of fabric and a dream. I had to make something work, so I tore up all the clothes that I brought with me from Inazuma, and I used the scraps to make my entries for the show. I used the larger pieces for the base fabric, and the smaller pieces for accessories. If it worked back then, why not now? We can also repurpose some of the ready-to-use accessories in the shop as well.
But you worked so hard on all these outfits!
I know. That's why I refuse to let it all go to waste. I'm not going to let them win, even if it takes everything I've ever made and more.
Okay, then... Here goes nothing.
She's a woman of determination, if nothing else.
No need to be nervous. I won't hold it against you. Of course, if anyone dared to tear up one of my dresses in front of me on a normal day, I'd probably toss them into the sewer. Just this once, though. I think I can make an exception. Go ahead and tear them up. Think of it as a good way to vent your emotions.
Oh, I actually have to...
Good job. That should do it.
Chiori, are you alright? Sorry for taking so long. I got caught up and... Whoa. What happened to your shop?
Recycling.
Who did this? Those monsters. Slandering you in the papers wasn't enough for them, was it? They even sent people to wreck your shop. Give me their names. Since they're all too eager to tear up other people's clothes, I think it's about time the Spina di Rosula return the favor.
Maybe you should calm down a bit first, cause you see,
Boss, please go easy on us.
Huh?
Ugh, what is this, a soap opera? I was the one who asked the traveler to tear up the outfits. We need all the fabric and accessories we can get.
Oh, so that's what happened. I guess I got a bit ahead of myself just now. Back to what you were doing, everyone. You can all just pretend like I didn't say anything.
Navia sure is scary when she's angry.
If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a false accusation. No one's gonna orchestrate some conspiracy to take down one of my friends and get away with it.
You and Chiori are really close.
Of course. Everyone knows that Chiori makes the most gorgeous outfits in town. All of the Spina di Rosula's formal wear is custom tailored here.
Dang, she's got a monopoly.
Now, if only you'd give me the contract for your uniforms as well.
Oh, never mind.
As if you'd enjoy designing something as boring and formulaic as a uniform. That's why I didn't ask you in the first place, silly. Plus, with how much your intel has helped us out in the past, to the Spina, you're more of an intelligence agency than a fashion boutique.
If I had it my way, it would be the other way around.
Anyway, we both know why I'm here. Tell me, how can the Spina be of service to you?
If it's not too much trouble, can I borrow some skilled hands to help with some simple sewing work? I'll need all the help I can get if I'm going to finish these outfits over the next few days.
Oh, no problem. I've got a few of those guys all ready to go. I just knew you wouldn't be intimidated into withdrawing from this year's show. When are you going to get started? I can help with sewing too.
Actually, there's something else I'd like to ask of you.
Ask away. I'm all ears.
Oh, and Traveler and Paimon, could you help me pass word to Linny and Lynette? I'll need their help as well.
Oh yeah, speaking of those two, when I first read their names, I read it as Linny and Lene. Like, I think only in, like, English you read this as, like, E-T-T-E, Lynette. I remember when I first saw this name, I was like, Linny and Lene? I mean, that's gonna be confusing.
I'm done with my interview! Has Miss Chiori made it back yet? Oh! What happened to the boutique?
Exact same reaction.
Who did this? Give me names! I'll make sure every last one lands a full feature on the front page of the Steambird tomorrow!
Exact same reaction.
Not this again.
Not this again.
What should we do about these clothes everywhere? Need any help?
Sort them by the type of fabric first, and then by color. Oh, and don't forget to remove any accessories and put them to the side.
That sounds pretty straightforward. I'll help too.
The exact same reaction from Charlotte. It's like, oh god, what happened here? Alright, where are the magic siblings? Also, if Linny and Lene are also like actual siblings, then why does she have cat features? Why does she, wait, why is she the only one with cat features? If they're siblings.
Linny, Lynette! Great, you're both here.
Wait, are they full siblings?
A moment later and you'd have missed us.
Different dad? Or different mom, who knows? Maybe they're only half siblings. Well, they have the same hair color at least.
We read the article in the papers. We were just about to go find Miss Chiori. She helped design a number of our costumes in the past and even sponsored one of our performances. The time has come, it seems, for us to return the favor.
Let's see, his eyes are kind of violet.
Oh, perfect! She was the one who sent us!
In that case, I assume that there's something we can do to help. Just say the word and we'll take care of it.
Yeah, we need you to make someone disappear. If you know what I mean. Yeah, they both have, like, violet eyes. The shade is a little bit different. They both have, like, the similar color hair. But of course, cat person, not cat person.
Okay, so it's like this.
Is that all we'll need to do?
Should be a piece of cake for the two of us.
Still though, I feel like some of her ancestry must come from, like, Mondstadt or something. Considering the cat people there.
I'm glad to hear it!
Who knows, maybe she's a distant relative of Diona's.
Well then, guess it's about time we go and find some evidence for all the bad stuff Uterra's been doing, right? Chiori said we shouldn't disturb her over the next couple of days. We can check in with her again once she's done with all the new designs.
But the show's in another 2 days, isn't it? Will she be able to make the deadline?
She's getting some help from the Spina.
Well, according to her, she wants to first beat Uter fair and square at the show, and then defeat him in the court of public opinion. She said that it'd be like,
A two-pronged approach?
Courtesy first, confrontation second?
Yeah, something like that.
Understood. Then we'll have faith in her decision. We'll go make some preparations. See you at the venue in 2 days.
All right, we're counting on you. Okay, then let's also do as Chiori said and meet up with her at Uter's factory in 2 days. We'll gather the evidence then. Oh, Paimon sure hopes she won't have a hard time making all those new outfits for the show.
We have to wait for 2 days now.
Fresh fruits,
Yep. And a what? Oh. Well. Why is it always 2 days? Why not just one? Like a solid 24 hours. Why go for the full 48? Uter's clothing factory. Oh, okay, it's like within the city. In the sewer area? Oh, she's here.
Oh, you're here.
Chiori! How are the new outfits coming along? You look kinda tired.
And it echoes.
Just a few steps left now. I've handed the rest over to Olaf. We should be able to make tonight's show.
Wow, that's cutting it real close. Are you sure she'll be okay without you?
Don't worry. I have no intention of giving ground on either front. With the fashion show scheduled for tonight, Uter has closed his factory. This is our only chance to secure any incriminating evidence.
Okay, Paimon totally gets that this is all his fault and he totally deserves it, but wouldn't we technically be trespassing on his property if we just barge in like this?
His factory is usually open to the public. It may not be open for business right now, but that doesn't mean visitors can't stop by for a tour. We're just curious customers after all, aren't we?
Sure.
Well, when you put it that way...
Anyway, Uter's factory is right over there. Let's hurry up and get moving.
Why would he open a factory over there?
Good question.
We have different marketing strategies. While I specialize in high-end custom garments, he prefers low prices and large sales volumes. I don't know. Maybe the rent here is cheap.
All right. Ooh, it's really creepy. Paimon would never choose to buy anything from a place like that.
You make a good point. Let's all be on our guard.
I think this is where we get to, get a trial Chiori. Hang on. If this is the clothing factory, I don't see any other way down. Wait, this is kind of small. What the hell? Does that mean they have to, like, lower it down with, like, a rope and pulley or something? Is there, like, some sort of mount on the roof? They do. Like, they've gotta be. They gotta have to, like, lower everything down by rope. Either that, or they just drop it and, like, have it slam into the ground. Recommended elements. Geo. Got it. We got some Geo Queens with us. Yay. I'm still on the fence on whether to get her or not. I've tried the trial, and, like, she seems fun, but with Arlecchino coming out soon, I'm just like, ooh.
We're in. There really is nobody here.
Hello? Yes, I'd like to take a tour.
Welcome, dear visitors.
Oh, Paimon nearly fell out of the air. What is that thing?
A mechanical guide. They usually use a recorded tape to give you a tour of the factory.
Please, follow me, dear guests.
It's a lot bigger on the inside. Huh. Is this like a museum display type thing?
First stop on our tour is a look at the gradual evolution of our clothing brand.
Clothing brand? Huh.
After that, we welcome you to peruse our most popular styles.
Huh. Uter seems to be doing pretty well for himself, doesn't he? Why would he feel the need to bother you when he could just focus on improving his own brand?
This is the studio where our designs are made. Please, take a look around at your leisure.
Yep, this seems like Uter's workspace, all right. Let's see what we can find.
The courier shall arrive at the city in the morning via... marketing expenses, employment expenses, material expenses.
These are the fitting rooms. Please use them at your leisure.
Huh? There seems to be something in this fitting room. Why did the door just close?
Hold on tight, Paimon.
Ah! Why is it moving?
Alright, Navi, you got your shotgun ready?
It seems to have stopped.
Where did this thing take us?
It seems like we're someplace deeper inside the factory.
I thought that was a fitting room. Why is it also a secret elevator?
Give up.
Wait, no. 5, 5, 5. Oh, found a radish. And a carrot. And a cabbage. Alright. Stealth is the name of the game. We're infiltrating the factory here.
Look out! There are guards here!
Surprise!
Don't waste my time.
Surprise! Conveyor?
This place is filthy! Are the clothes from Uter's shop seriously made here?
Look over there.
What? What's over there?
Ugh, that water looks super nasty! Oh, Paimon can smell the stench from all the way over here.
That's sewer water?
And I was the one using unsafe materials, Uter?
So he was actually the one who opened an underground factory.
No wonder his clothes always felt weird to the touch. He's been using all manner of tricks here in a bid to cut costs.
Should the clothes made here even be worn?
Never mind issues with shrinking and fading. These materials can give you skin problems if you wear them too often.
Oh, that sounds like a public health hazard.
That's terrifying! Let's take some photos right away as evidence. This way he won't be able to try and deny anything in court. Alright, let's keep going.
I want to be a lawyer again.
Doesn't look like there's a path here.
Follow me. Let's go up.
Oh, it's like ka-ching. Ah, shit. I didn't see that drop. All OSHA? Maybe.
This place seems like some kind of warehouse. Ugh, and it stinks too. Huh? What's going on? Our way in's been blocked.
He wants to trap us in here.
Seems like he knew we'd be coming.
You did say he knew you really well, didn't you?
Yes. And that's because we used to be partners.
Oh, I did not see that coming. Oh.
Wait, you're practically at each other's throats. Now you're telling us you used to work together?
When I first came to Fontaine, we were both fledgling designers who longed to gain a foothold in the world of fashion. We shared the same goal, So we decided to work together. In the beginning, we both wanted to make clothes that would stand out from the crowd and shatter tradition. The kind of clothes that would turn heads and leave people in awe. But with every criticism we received, and every sponsor that rejected us, Uter's confidence disappeared little by little. Finally, right before Fashion Week, he came to the conclusion that we wouldn't be able to make the designs we always dreamed of, and we parted ways. For my part, I gambled it all, and devoted everything I had to that 1 week. I came out the other side with something that really made me proud. I was nervous to present it, of course, but I knew it was my chance to show the industry what I was made of. In the end, well...
You received the acclaim of all Fontaine while Uter gave up on his dream and turned to making this sketchy stuff.
Huh. Here it says dodgy, while she said sketchy.
I don't know the exact details of what happened after that. All I know is, after I opened Chiore Boutique, he's harassed me every year since.
He's just jealous of what you've accomplished. A guy like that doesn't deserve your sympathy.
Well, let's focus on getting out of here first. Missing the show is as good as letting him win.
There are some control panels over there. Let's see if any of those buttons do anything.
Ah, puzzle time. Here we go.
Oh, that doesn't seem to have done anything. Maybe try the next one? That didn't do anything either.
Is this just a red herring?
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
I am the cutting edge of fashion.
Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Coming at ya!
Look over there. Seems like there's a way out. Maybe we can use...
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders entering expulsion mode.
Oh. Oh, I need to change her glider.
We finally made it out. Why does it feel like the movement patterns of those mechs have changed?
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruder. Initiating shutdown procedure.
When is it gonna come down? Okay.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Fuck. Alright, I need Chiori for this. Wait, can I just like aim straight over there?
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure. Warning. Warning. Unauthorized intruders. Initiating shutdown procedure.
Oh, sweet. Dive, dive, dive.
We're finally out of that stinky place. Let's take this evidence and get out of here. Finally, the entrance! At last!
Ah, we're surrounded. We can take him.
Oh, those chambers couldn't hold you, I see. What a surprise.
We've collected a bunch of evidence on all the nasty stuff happening at your factory. You're not getting away this time, Uter.
The evidence on your person, you mean? What makes you think I have any intention of letting it get past these walls?
Ah, we can take him.
More mechanical guards? Really? Ever thought about using these funds for a legitimate purpose?
Alright, I'll hydrate.
Oh, but this is a legitimate purpose.
What? Destroying Chioria Boutique? Or continuing to make your rotten rags?
Proving that fashion is merely a laughable farce. A carnival of ignorance!
You know what your problem is, Uter? You've become so obsessed with the concept of fashion itself that you let it paralyze you. Stop trying to cater to it. Focus on your own work, and you get to decide what fashion means.
Spare me the lecture, why don't you? Sooner or later, you'll cater to all the voices too, you know. After all, what is fashion but another form of public opinion?
Fashion is about aspiring towards a certain ideal, but it's up to you to decide what it is. My brand caters to no one but myself and my vision. That's my ideal, and it's not going to change.
Well, once the people witness their former darling's spectacular fall, they'll understand how laughable that ideal truly is.
Big talk coming from someone within punching distance.
That's what you've been trying to prove all this time? Your jaded understanding of the industry is the reason you've had it out for my brand for so long? You weren't like this before, Uter. What happened to the man who wanted to make something that would bring the entire world to its knees?
He realized long ago how utterly naive and ridiculous that dream was.
You gave up on your dream, but that wasn't enough, was it? You had to find a way to prove to yourself that it could never have been possible at all. You think you understand, but you're just a bitter man who let his regrets dictate his choices. You regret giving up on your dream. So you stopped at nothing to prove to yourself that it wasn't the wrong choice. This whole thing, Uter. It's pathetic.
Pathetic? Why don't you take a look in the mirror? You're a fool daydreaming about taking all of Teyvat by storm. Well, good luck doing that when even Fontaine doesn't have a place for you anymore.
You're right. Maybe all those who pursue their dreams are fools. But more pitiful still are cowards who are too afraid to even attempt what the fool is brave enough to try.
You!
Oh shit. Chiori, you go first. You got a show to catch.
Yeah, just leave this guy to us.
No, you go instead.
But he has a gun!
It'll be fine. Just go to the venue and tell everyone to proceed with the plan.
Are you sure? We can take him.
I'll deal with him. Some lessons are best delivered in person.
Alright.
Catch up with us soon!
Trying to leave, are we?
I've held back all this time because of our past partnership, Uter.
Damn, did she really just deflect a bullet with a sword? She's got some reflexes, yo.
But all that changed after our tour of your factory.
Still trying to talk tough, I see.
No matter what you've been through, no matter why you've become like this. If I may borrow the words of a friend, a guy like you doesn't deserve my sympathy.
She's a fucking Jedi, yo.
Allow me to show you the true meaning of the Chioria brand. The Chioria brand represents more than a person or a trademark. It's a way of life.
Greetings, friends at Fontaine Fashion Week. Please feast your eyes on the extravaganza that Chioria Boutique has prepared for you today.
Brilliant, dazzling, and wholly unique. And most importantly,
An enduring, never-say-die spirit. That's the true meaning of the Chioria brand. And now, let's welcome the thundering seamstress, Miss Chiori herself!
Did Chiori not...
Lights! Cameras! Over here, please!
Let the show begin.
the world may change, fashion along with it, but Chioria will remain the same. No challenge is too great. Chioria caters to no one. Not even the times. Rather, Chioria will always lead the fashion of our time. Finally, let's not forget. Only those who do not give up on their dreams are worthy of this brand. Well then, I suppose all that's left to say is, Happy Fashion Week, fellow dreamers.
Damn, that was nice. That was real good, yo.
How about this?
A little more to the left.
Like this?
Perfect.
Phew. Oh, that looks great! Miss Chiori, can I take a picture?
Of course.
I didn't know you'd make a brand new signboard.
I made it before Fashion Week. I figured it'd be best to put it up after the success of the show.
Well, how can you become renowned through all of Tevat without a fancy signboard of your own? The Spina's way ahead of you in that regard.
Now that you mention it, perhaps our magic troupe could use one of those.
Signboards! Signboards for all!
Our signatures are the Grinmalkin cat and the Bogglecat box. Oh, and we need to add Pear as well.
Pear would need an alias, of course. How about... the Hangry Bird.
A hangry bird?
So, does that mean your signboard is going to be 2 cats and a penguin stuffed into a single hat?
Ooh, that sounds super snuggly and warm.
And a bit cramped.
2 cats.
Miss Chiori, I'm done taking pictures. You can expect the article in tomorrow's Steambird, along with the evidence the Traveler gathered.
Thank you, Charlotte.
It's my pleasure. Bringing the truth to light is a journalist's duty.
It's got a hat. And the bow tie.
Going forward, feel free to custom order any accessories you need for Monsieur Verite. It's on the house.
Huh? You really mean it?
Of course. The same goes for you too, Linny and Lynette. If you have need of any costumes in the future, just drop me a note.
What about something other than a costume?
Thank you, Chiori. It's much appreciated.
Well, I don't really need anything. Just don't be a stranger, all right?
I don't need anything either. So long as you continue to request my international courier services from Komania Express, we're golden.
Actually, that reminds me. When will you be leaving, Kirara?
Huh? About that.
The Spina di Rosula has prepared a special vehicle for you, so you can just get in and we'll push it all the way out of Fontaine.
Trying to show off there, Navia.
What? No, that's so embarrassing.
That is completely different to what is being said here.
Ooh, do we get something nice too, Chiori?
Of course. Just hold on a second.
Disrupting public order at the show. Appropriating venue lighting equipment without authorization. Using weaponry in public. Hosting a dangerous performance without notifying the authorities.
Chevras, we can explain!
If you come across anyone who matches those descriptions, please report them to the Special Patrol at your earliest convenience.
Enjoyed that, didn't you? Ugh, you nearly scared me half to death.
Says the one who pulled that stunt earlier. How about you do me a favor and tell me in advance next time you're planning something like that?
And if I had, would you have approved?
No, but it would have at least spared me a whole lot of anxiety.
Well, I would say I more than made it up to you, have I not? A whole underground workshop in the Fleuve Sandra, and the man responsible all tied up and handed to you on a silver platter. Sounds pretty thoughtful if you ask me.
All right, I won't argue with you. You can have this one.
Well, friends, I would say we've earned ourselves a nice meal for our efforts. Let's go. Spina's treat.
I'll have to take a rain check. I've still got a lot of paperwork to take care of, so you all go have fun. Oh, by the way, Chiori, I ran into Wenger on the way here. He had a message for you.
Oh, pronouncing it German style with the V sound.
I don't need to hear it. I'm sure the old fool used pretty much every apology in the book. I'll just visit him some other day and give him a hard time about everything.
You know him well.
Thanks again, Chevras.
My pleasure. Oh, and one last thing. That was really quite an amazing show.
You don't say.
All right, all right. Follow me if you want in on the celebration feast. Come on, we're leaving.
Traveler, Paimon, could you go wait for me at that place with the view? I'll let Navia know that we'll be a little late. There's something I'd like to give you.
A place with a view? Oh, Paimon knows where you mean. Sure, no problem.
That cliffside?
Perfect. I'll be right there.
Yeah, it was like all the way out here. Oh wait, I still need to change Ningguang's glider. There we go.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, we didn't wait long at all. But what did you want to give us that you couldn't share right in front of everyone else?
Here, take this.
Hmm? Take what?
Oh, wow! A brooch! And in the style of Chiori Boutique, too! Wait, Paimon gets one as well?
I've only made 2 for now. After much consideration, I decided to give them to you two.
I'll take good care of it.
You've been a great help. Even when things were looking bleak, you stayed by my side.
If you ever need someone to punch a sea monster, we've got you covered.
There were even times when I felt like I had to fight back and win. Even if it was just to honor the trust that you had in me.
Well, we may have helped a little, little, but Paimon would say you deserve most of the credit. This result, it was all you, Chiori.
I know for certain that was not the case. I've chased my dream for so long that I've come to understand something. Apart from conviction and persistence, the thing that matters most is having friends who believe in you even when you don't believe in yourself. A single person can only do so much. Without all your help, Chiori Boutique could have easily fallen to ruin.
Well, Paimon doesn't think it would have ever gotten to that point. Not if you had anything to say about it. But, about the stuff you said at the show, you aren't worried it'll rub some people the wrong way?
Perhaps my words were a little pretentious, but they do reflect how I truly feel. I won't bow or scrape before any force in this world, much less any individual. I'm confident in the quality of my work. Create something beautiful, and there will always be people who appreciate it.
Well, guess there's nothing to worry about then. Should we go back and join them at the victory feast?
Oh, yes, of course. But before that, I'd like to admire the view for just a little while longer. You know, of all the nights I've spent in Fontaine, I'd say this is the loveliest by far.
Oh, that thing's a teapot decoration. Can I sit down? Is there an option for me to sit down? I'm not seeing an option to sit down. There's no option to sit down. Looks like all the Fashion Week stuff is gone. Can I go inside? Is it pop? Oh, I can! I didn't think I'd be able to go back in there. Then again, I never really tried in the first place. That was fun. Alright, I think that's enough of Genshin, but I'm not quite done for today just yet. Given how I had to work yesterday, I want to go on for a bit longer. Let's see. Ah, yes. There's a new Nikkei event happening. Crossover with Raise Zero, I believe. Let me see. Hang on. The window is off-centered for whatever reason. Oh, okay. It's a small download. Just a little bit more. There we go. Uno momento, por favor. And there we go.
Got us a victory! Nikkei!
Limited time recruitment. Ah, here it is. Recipe for you. I've never seen the series. Ahem. Somewhere up on the surface. Hey now, what do we have here? The collector pulls a book out from the debris. It's been a hot minute since I've seen a book in such pristine condition. With a satisfied expression, he brushes off the layer of dust accumulated on the cover, revealing an image of a golden dragon underneath. It's tough to determine the value just by looking at it. I'm sure there'll be some interested parties, though. I may have just hit pay dirt. With a contented smile, the collector leaves the area. Whoosh! For a brief moment, silence takes over the area. Oh, rapture. Bathed in blinding light. Soon after. Miss Amelia, are you okay? Miss Amelia, are you feeling okay? Ram? Ram? Is she an elf? She's got the slightly pointy ears. Not quite as pointy as Freeren's, though. She's got some big ol' elf ears. I'm fine. Amelia takes in her surroundings. Amidst the swirling puffs of dust, a crumbling city can be seen from afar. Slowly, an unfamiliar landscape reveals itself to Amelia, unlike anything she has ever seen in Lagonica. Do either of you know where we are? Sorry, I have no memory of this place. Me neither, and it's the first time I've seen buildings designed in such a way. I'm also unsure as to where we are. Maybe somewhere outside the Lagonica? The three of them exchange bewildered expressions as none of them can provide an exact answer as to where this place is. Amelia places her hand on the crystal at her chest and speaks to the hidden Great Spirit. Do you know what happened, Puck? I'm not entirely sure either. And I don't know why I'm feeling so tired. I'm sorry I can't be of help. Mia? Oh. That's okay, you just rest. Miss Amelia, do you remember what you were doing last? Yeah, Rem and I were having lunch and listening to Subaru, and then... I don't really remember what happened after that. My memory of that event is vague as well. We were enjoying Subaru's story, and then... Alright then, mystery solved. You were having lunch, in the process of being bored stiff by... Barusu's prattling, you passed out. You then came to, found yourselves in an unfamiliar place. Somehow along the way, I got caught up in all this as well. We'll have to give Barusu a piece of our minds when we get back. Come on, Ram. You don't even know for certain that this has anything to do with Subaru. Miss Amelia is right, sister. Besides, I thought Subaru's story was fantastical and engaging. You must be pulling my leg. Forget about his story for now. Figuring out exactly what's going on here is our top priority. Oh, hang on. I need to change the stream category. God is a victory, Nikkei. Miss Amelia, sister, I say we take a look around the surrounding area. Sounds like a plan. The sooner we find out what this place is, the sooner we can get back to the mansion. The three who appeared with the light start to move forward cautiously. They have a whole thing. Oh boy.
Should I go over there?
Oh,
Should
login
I
stamp.
go over there?
$16 days left. Oh, I really need to log in every day from now on. I got 14. I still got, okay, I have a little bit of extra, which I don't want to use. Alright, I need to log in from every day from now on. Story 1.
Go over there?
Please tell me there's something. Is there any voice acting, please? I don't want to have to voice everything myself again. Please. Wait, these three again? Oh well. Let's see.
Are you planning on attending class, Commander?
I may not be the best, but I can at least crack a few skulls.
Snow White, engaging.
I really do enjoy being with you. Someone call for a maid.
No, why? Why is there no voice act? Do they reserve the voice acting specifically for the damn main story? Why? Do they not have enough budget to pay the voice actors more? Alright, there you are. Why did you summon me? Let me get straight to the point. Oh wait, I know what's gonna happen. Well, no, I don't know what's gonna happen. I know what he's gonna finish our conversation with. I have to go to a meeting in 15 minutes. He's always busy. Every time we talk, he says he needs to go to a meeting in like 10 minutes. Let me get straight to the point. Do you remember the D-Wave? I remember. Good. Then I'll keep this short. We've detected further D-Wave activity caused by the special individual... Ah, yes, the gatekeeper, that feck. Again? That's right. I would like the counters to go up to the surface and investigate. You're the only ones with experience in dealing with this phenomenon. Why is it only us? Very well. In the past 2 incidents, you encountered beings summoned by the gatekeeper. The first one I wasn't there for. That was the Chainsaw Man, collab event. The second one I do remember. That was the Nier Automata event. High possibility of that occurring this time as well. Be prepared. Extraterrestrial beings may not always be peace-loving. Noted. That about covers it. I'll send you the coordinates shortly. Good luck out there. Oh, seems I was wrong. He didn't have a meeting to go afterward. We've reached our destination. The wind kicks up clouds of dust, obscuring our visibility. Okay, we're here, but surely I'm not the only one who can't see squat. Nope, I just focused all my attention on my glasses, but I still can't see anything. All you did was make a frowny face. How about our comms? Still no signal? Negative. Considering that alpha particle concentration is 0%, I believe the D-Wave is to blame. I'm sure it is. That's what happened the last 2 times after all. Everybody stay on your toes. We don't know what might happen out here. Whenever D-Wave is involved, weird happenings aren't far behind. I wonder what'll come out this time. I'm actually kinda excited. Excited? Master said it himself. The Gatekeeper can summon anything registered in its database, including interstellar ballistic missiles. Why are you excited about the possibility of an ISBM? And interstellar ballistic missiles and interstellar when you who needs anything? Why is she so excited about nuclear weaponry? I see you're awfully excited about this whole thing. You bet. I want to see firepower that can pierce the sky. Firepower, firepower. Call me crazy, but I'd much rather not see anything of that sort. Wait a moment. Roppy, assuming lead position, raises her fist in the air to stop everyone. There's something there. Indistinct silhouette vaguely visible through the dust. I think it's getting closer. Unknown individuals approaching. Commander, please step back. Aims her weapon towards the silhouette. Roppy? There's no harm in being cautious. Amidst the tension, the silhouette finally reveals itself. I'm telling you, I heard a voice speaking in this direction. Stay back, Miss Amelia. These people are not civilians. They're armed. Ram? Okay, Ram. 3 young girls emerge from the dust. 2 of them have short hair and adopt a defensive stance. I believe we found the being summoned by the Gatekeeper. They seem rather wary of us. What should we do, Commander? Let's try talking. Okay, I'll give it a shot. As Anise motions to step forward, Roppy stops her. Not now, we'll have to talk later. Oh, okay, yeah. Rapture activity, of course. Good grief, what timing. Sounds big. A group of Raptures are approaching from the left. Permission to engage. Permission granted. Roger. Encounter.
Let's have some fun!
You may fire when ready.
Hurry! Like this!
Easy peasy, not a bother.
I should start preparing for the next class.
Various gunfire sounds. Dang, this bunch is more persistent than usual. Be careful, enemy reinforcements. Anise, Neon, secure your positions. No, we cannot stand by and do nothing. Rem, we should help. If they were bad people, they wouldn't have protected us by fighting those things. I agree with the Miss Amelia. I don't think those people intend to harm us. Very well, however, we mustn't let our guard down. I'll take the lead. I'll go with you. Ram, you take the rear. Okay, Ram, make sure you protect Miss Amelia. You be careful as well, Ram. Alright, let's go. All clear. Thank you for helping. You're not hurt, are you? Instinctively raises her weapon, then sighs and lowers it. No, we're the ones who should be grateful. Thanks to you, we can take a breath now. That was some amazing firepower you've got. Please, tell me more. Tell me more about this amazing firepower. Especially you with the blue hair. Rem, was it? You were amazing. What was that crazy-looking weapon you had? It looks super sharp. Every time you swung it, it blew the Raptors to smithereens. Wham! Pow! Are you talking about this? It's just an iron ball for self-defense. Can an iron ball really have that fantastic firepower? Rem, you're really amazing. You have a keen eye. Both cute and strong in equal measure. On top of that, excels in cleaning, doing laundry, cooking, and sewing. You flatter me, sister, but I have no hopes of ever competing with you. Really? Your sister's firepower is even more impressive? Have any of you seen the Gatekeeper by any chance? Gatekeeper? Anise, you might need to explain a few things first. You think so? I'll explain. I go over the situation with the Gatekeeper in great detail. So those... beasts? What? Those things that ambushed us? What do you call them again? Raptures. One of these raptures, called the Gatekeeper, is what brought us here? Bingo, you got it. So not only are we not in Lagunica, but an entirely different world altogether. It's almost impossible to believe. I get it, but considering our current situation, I'd say we don't have much choice but to accept it. Back to our initial question, have any of you seen the Gatekeeper? That was our first time ever seeing one of these raptures. I don't recall ever seeing this Gatekeeper thing you're talking about. Oh. Ram, have you seen Ray Zero? I have not. No, wait. I've seen, like, one episode. It didn't really catch my attention after that. Like, it seemed fine, but it didn't really vibe with me. I don't know much. It's an isekai, isn't it? The Subaru, he's the MC, right? He gets isekai'd, and then, like... Wait, does it involve him, like, dying and then, like, being reborn? Good anime, highly recommended. While we're on the topic of anime, have you seen Frieren yet? It's so good. I've read the manga and seen... No, you haven't? It's so good. And, like, the animation, well, combat animation. Like, it's so good. The fighting scenes are so well done. There's not a lot of action, but when there is action, yo, they got some like master like works in some masterwork of like fighting animation, yo. Currently watching Spice and Wolf on the 2nd season. Oh, rewatching Spice and Wolf. I don't know Spice and Wolf, but I haven't really been watching much anime lately. Frieren was the most recent thing that I've watched, and I greatly enjoy it. It's so good. Another good anime? Alright, I'll have to take a look into it. There's a lot of stuff I'm missing out on, because I'm too busy with work and playing Helldivers. Was there anything that could potentially be a clue leading to the Gatekeeper? When we woke up, there was nothing around us. No noticeable traces left behind by anything either. Ah, okay. Sorry, we know that's not of much help. Don't worry. This isn't the first time we've gone through something like this. If anything, it'd be weird if it all went smoothly. Yeah. I don't think we'll be getting much more information here, Commander. I suggest returning to the Ark for now. Yeah, let's go back.
time I bring this class to a close.
There we go!
Reloading.
Easy peasy.
One more victory for Bolt and me.
Okay. So you've spoken with our interdimensional visitors, but they haven't had any interactions with the gatekeeper. Correct. How was their demeanor? They were cooperative. I'm glad. So our only problem lies with the gatekeeper. Was any D-wave detected while we were upon the surface? If so, were we able to determine the source? I was actually going to tell you about that. We're detecting the waves from a different location this time around. Where? When I first called you, I thought we could solve this problem by finding the gatekeeper on the surface and waking it up from its sleep. However, this time, something strange has happened. What do you mean? We're detecting D-Wave inside the Ark, and in very strong concentrations. Why is that? That sounds like a bad thing. To be precise, we're picking up signals from a mansion located on Royal Road. The owner is a food connoisseur who writes for the food magazine Perfect Cooking. He's also known for purchasing abandoned items collected from up on the surface for a hefty price. What kind? The central government speculates that one of the items he recently purchased may have been something conjured up from the gatekeeper's dream. Another thing to note is that the D-wave emanating from that location is pointing in a specific direction. If we want to get to the bottom of this, we need to do some digging. In order to do that, we need to get our hands on that item. Why doesn't the central government go and confiscate it? If we're up to me, that's precisely what we do, but there's only one problem. This connoisseur has been making substantial donations to medical organizations for some time. Ah, I see. And he's acquired no small amount of influence within the Ark. If the central government were to intervene prematurely, we could end up accidentally leaking the existence of D-Wave to the outside world, and that is something we should avoid. With that being said, I am hoping that you can go retrieve the item for us. What am I supposed to do, sneak in and steal it? Not at all. If security over there was that lax, we would have pilfered it long ago. What then? The man regularly holds cooking competitions at his mansion. During these competitions, he awards one of the items he has collected as a prize. Oh, okay. So we gotta... Wait a second. I swear to God, I know the plot. I've heard of this plot line before. Each team will consist of 3 people, win the competition, and bring back the item that triggers D-Wave as a prize. It's the only way to obtain the item without raising suspicion from the outside world. I've seen this exact plot in a couple chapters of Spy Family. I swear to God. Like, Lloyd has to infiltrate... Oh, no. Lloyd is tasked... In those chapters of Spy Family, Lloyd is tasked with retrieving a painting from a private collection of some rich billionaire, but the plan is not to just go straight in and steal it because it's too well guarded, but rather he enters an underground tennis tournament in order to win it and take the painting as a prize for winning the tournament. This is the exact exact same plot that's happening right now. Literally. So my guy has to get a team of cooks to win the competition and ask for the item as a prize. Lloyd has to go through the tennis competition, this underground tennis competition, in order to win the object that he's tasked with retrieving. It is exactly the same. It's the same plot. Not quite sure I follow. I do. I've already arranged for a spot in the competition. Each team will consist of 3 people. Once you get back, pick out your team and submit your application. If it's you and the counters, I'm sure you will be able to succeed. I'm not sure how good of a cooks we are. How in the world do I get myself into these situations? Aha! I'm afraid I'll have to ask you to leave. I have an important meeting soon. I knew it! At some point, he was gonna bust out the I have an important meeting. You've got this. Looking forward to hearing good news. Every single time.
Stay alive, everyone!
Some quick maintenance.
$50 says that meeting could have been sent in an email. Maybe. Who knows?
It's time I teach all of you a lesson. I should start preparing for the next class.
Alright, I want to see how this goes. In order to find a way back to Lagunica, we have to obtain a special item from that mansion. Ah, it seems I've told them about the plan. Have we seen that item before? Very likely. To get that item, we have to win the cooking contest. What a weird situation. I'm glad I'm not the only one who finds this all cuckoo bananas. How in the world are we supposed to win a cooking competition? I have a hard time just boiling water. What about you, Neon? I haven't delved much into it myself, but I've got a trick up my sleeve. What's that? Everyone knows fire is a vital part of cooking. So with my powerful firepower, in other words, you haven't cooked either. And you, Roppy? To be perfectly honest, Commander, I don't think we stand much of a chance of winning this competition. Yeah, it'd be easier to just break through security and steal the thing. That sounds more appealing to me as well. Or, what if we go to the observatory and try and ascertain the origin of the waves? We might be able to pinpoint the gatekeeper's location like we did before. The concentration of the waves being detected in the Ark is too strong. They're apparently interfering with detection equipment up on the surface. In other words, we've got no choice but to retrieve whatever the item is from the mansion. Why'd it have to be cooking? When is the competition anyway? I think this will be a challenging task. Don't worry about it, being put out by the others is kind of our thing. Yeah, this is our job. Anyway, when is the competition? Details are on the application form. Looks like we apply here. The Ultimate Cooking Contest Extravaganza. We're talking about the cooking competition. When is it? Let's see. According to this, the date is next week. Neon, get ready. We're infiltrating the mansion straight away. You got it. We'll use our firepower to bust through their defenses. You guys can help too. It's time for you and I to use our firepower again. Calm down, please. Is there really no other way we can get that item? I never thought I'd say this, but I actually agree with them. Even you? Hey, Robbie, we want to find a way back to Lagunica. We've got to win this cooking competition, that's right. But you all don't seem to be good at cooking. Then why don't we enter the contest instead? I know how to cook. Rem is also in charge of cooking back at the mansion. The food she prepares is always delicious. It's not that impressive. And Ram? Don't be silly. Cooking is Rem's job. I'm in charge of taste testing. Uh-huh. Well, they are maids after all, so they gotta at least be better than us. What do you guys think? Can you get Ram Amelia's characters? I think so. Let me check. I feel bad for throwing all this in their lap, but I think it's our only real shot of winning the competition. Yeah. Alright. Then if you don't mind, I'll write down your names on the application. Got it. It's also to our own benefit to win this thing, so we'll try our best. Great. That's the spirit. Write down 3 names on the application. Ram, Amelia, and Rem. We trust that you'll win. Application has been submitted. Now we just have to wait until the day of the competition. May I ask where the kitchen is? It's inside. May I use it for a moment? You've done so much to help us. I want to make you something to thank you. I also want to do some practice before the competition, so... Okay, that makes sense. You don't have to do all that for us. Ooh, extraterrestrial cuisine. This is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We barely use the kitchen anyway, so we might as well let them borrow it. It won't hurt anything. It's a bit unusual to have your guests serving you food, but okay. The kitchen is all yours. Thanks, I'll see what I can whip up. My food is gonna be so good. It'll make you see stars. You stay right there. Scoots off into the kitchen. Go knock him dead. Okay. I'm gonna help Miss Amelia then. Rem follows after Amelia.
Oh, I'm anxious.
I have to do some quick maintenance.
Whoosh. Gee. What is this sound effect supposed to be? For a while now, strange sounds have been emanating from the kitchen. Miss Amelia, I don't mean to cause offense, but what did you just put in there? Didn't you know, doing it this way allows us to cook a lot of ingredients at once. But what about the taste? Purple smoke begins to slowly seep from the kitchen. You should add the seasoning bit by bit while tasting it along the way. No worries, I'll just counteract it with some more of this. Now all we've got to do is boil it. Should I use this to adjust the heat? The smoke becomes thicker. Is everything okay in there? Rem's in there, so it should be fine. At the very least, it should be edible. A moment later. Finito, enjoy it. I wasn't sure what everyone's preferences were, so I made a bit of this and that. I hope you enjoy it. They bring out the food. Table is a cornucopia of homemade desserts, including cookies, pies, and a massive bowl filled with a sticky purple liquid. I don't even know what to say. Right off the jump, I've gotta ask, what's up with this purple stuff? I didn't even know it was possible to make a soup this color. Did I make too much? It's not the quantity that's the issue. Well, there is a bit of a problem in quantity too. Usually the only stuff we see that looks like this is Emma's cooking. Oh no. Oh. Who's Emma? Anyway, this is my own special creation, so dig in. Who's gonna die first? You've done so much for us, Commander. I'll give you the honor of trying it out first. Yeah, what she said. Avoids making eye contact with me. They did go through all the effort to make it for us. I close my eyes and try the soup. Contrary to its unappetizing appearance, it's actually not terrible. It is, however, cloyingly sweet to the point where I can feel a slight headache coming on. It's very sweet. Yeah, too sweet. I can feel myself forming cavities as I eat it. I feel like my head's spinning. Rem and I were looking through the ingredients in the kitchen, and I thought the purple fruit had a pretty color to it, tasted sweet, so I put a lot in. How much did you put in? Quite a lot. A healthy amount. I tossed in all that was available. I figured the more tasty things you put in, the better the soup will be. No wonder the soup came out this color. In addition, a whole bunch of other ingredients. Should be plenty of nutrients in there. All sorts of goodies in there, so eat up. You mean there's more? Several more large bowls filled with the same purple soup. Why did you make so much? Where'd you get all these bowls anyway? I believe none of you have had a meal yet, right? Don't worry about not having enough bowls. I've made lots of ice bowls as backup. You what? How? I shift my focus to the sweets that Rem makes. Rem's desserts are not only visually flawless, but also divine in texture, aroma, and taste. Delicious. It's wonderful. This pie is to die for. Naturally, Rem made it after all. I brewed some tea meant to go with Rem's cookies. Enjoy. Specially brewed. May I have a word? I think we need to find another way to retrieve the item. She has no faith. Okay, she has no faith in Amelia. If we go to the cooking route, I don't think our chances of success are all that high. The bowl of purple soup sits before me defiantly. I think you may be right. The taste isn't the only thing that the judges will be critiquing. They'll also be considering the appearance, texture, and aroma. In that regard, Amelia's cooking leaves a bit to be desired. But Rem seems capable in the kitchen. If we have Amelia and Ram act only as assistants, we might still have a shot. If you insist. Our application got accepted. Apparently we can't make any changes to it once we submit it. Did you read the fine print on this application? What fine print? A bunch of it at the very bottom. Time-based format. Each individual on a team will take turns before submitting a final dish. Please note the order which contestants will cook will... Oh no. Anise, Neon, get ready. We're infiltrating the mansion. Yeah, Rafi has completely given up on the cooking contest. She's like, alright, you two. You two, ready up. We're gonna brute force our way in. Wait. We can keep that in our back pocket, but there's still time left before the competition. Are you saying there's another way? Come here for a moment and take a look at this. What's wrong? The fine print. Very specific manner. I've never cooked in this way. Will it be okay? I've shared cooking duties with sister before. Taking turns like this is a first. Could be a bit of a challenge. Until the competition comes around, you all can practice. Practice good. I know just the people who can help. What was that?
Should I go over there?
Where's the shop?
Should
Here
I
we go.
go over there?
Oh, I got like nothing. Never mind. Oh, what's the minigame?
Should I go over there?
Let's see what the minigame is. Welcome back. Here, let me get you some ketchup. Wait. Oh dear. Soda needs my help, but the service bell keeps ringing. I'm a professional maid, I can do this. Cocoa, soda, a lot of customers are waiting. So tired. Me too. At night. It was a hard day, everyone. Erg. Phew. We can't keep this up. You both deserve some rest. How about you two take a few days off? What about the cafe? Luckily, we got ourselves some helpers. They'll be arriving tomorrow? Helpers? Mastered all the basics. Don't worry about it, enjoy your R&R. Who are these helpers? Well... Oh, okay. Return to the starting position to play the event game, cover their stamina. Special orders. Oh boy. Wait, what controls do I use?
Welcome, Master.
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Who's... What? Okay, hang on. I wasn't ready for this today. Oh boy, I wasn't ready for this today. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god. Come on, are you kidding me? 5,000 one round? I can't think fast enough. Oh, hydrate? Alright, 1 second. Ah. All right. Recruit. Okay, so you can get Amelia, standard, the friendship point. You can get Amelia. Did I get someone new? Oh, right. I somehow managed to pull her. Oh. Oh, not what I meant to do. Ah, this one. Wait, where do I get her then? I guess I get 1 free spin.
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
Hang on a second. Where's the shop?
Should I go over there?
No, you can't get her here. Mission? Wait, where'd you get Rem? I didn't see a banner for her. Is she coming at a later date or something?
Should I go over there? Should I go over there?
Ah, there we go. Alright. I guess I'll continue the thing.
Should I go over there?
Alright, let's see where this story goes. Welcome. Ah! She trips, shattering the plate she was holding. I was wondering when you'd come again. She accidentally bungles the picture she was drawing with ketchup. I should stay somewhere where I won't disrupt their work. As I go sit in the corner, Aid approaches me. Would you like to order something? I'm fine for now. Do you perhaps have something to discuss then? I do. In fact, I came to ask for your help. Me? I have some friends who are practicing for a cooking competition. I thought you might be able to help. You mean the competition at the connoisseur's mansion? How'd you know? I heard about it by chance. So it's a famous competition then. Oh yes, anyone who has even a passing interest in cooking will have heard about it. Can you help us out? I am a bit preoccupied with helping Coco and Soda craft up a new menu for the cafe. If your friends wanted to join us, I don't think it'd be a problem. That'd be fantastic. Very well. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but I'll do my best. Thank you. Don't mention it. I'm just glad I can repay you in some way for all the help you've given me. Oh yeah, the previous event. I have a few things to take care of, but I'll be right with you when I'm done. And that's how I came to be your teacher today. My name is Amelia. I look forward to working with you. Likewise. I'm Rem. And I'm Ram. Silence. Is there anything we can help you with? I don't think so. Coco, Soda, you should know better than to stare. You two are bad enough to make anyone feel self-conscious. Oh, sorry, it's just been a while since we've seen another maid. I've never seen twin maids, so cool. And that pink hair is the telltale sign of a professional maid. Thumbs up. Everyone knows that sister is the best, but what was that you're saying about telltale sign? You look like a maid yourself. Let's continue with the introductions, shall we? I'm Soda. This is Coco, the head maid of Made for You. Nice to meet you all. You must be quite skilled to become a head maid at such a young age. That's because I'm a professional. This is gonna be fun. I think that about covers the greetings. Let's get started cooking, shall we? Just a moment, 8. I have something to say. Ahem. The culinary path is harsh and treacherous. Even I, a professional maid, have found it taxing. Are you ready to take on this challenge? Yes, I'm ready. Everyone seems to be in high spirits. She's been like that ever since she had that soup shoot. I think she doesn't want the reason... I think she doesn't want to be the reason we lose the competition. I think she's also butthurt about how sweet her soup was. It was though, that stuff nearly gave me diabetes. I won't pretend that I'm perfect, I'll do my best to help you where I can. I look forward to working with you. Now, what ingredients do we have here? Actually, I used up all the ingredients. I made more than enough soup just now. I see. Amelia, we're not joking when we tell you the culinary path is an arduous one. You must steel yourself for what's ahead. Okay, I'll try my best. The special training from Made for You commences. Oh boy.
Stay alive, everyone! The goddess squad is victorious once again!
What? Oh, come on. I thought there'd be a second cutscene after that.
Whatever. I'll just do what I can.
Like this!
Give me just a second.
The goddess squad is victorious once again!
Okay. The dish we are going to be making is curry rice. Curry rice? What an invaluable experience being able to learn about another area's cuisine. I'll pay close attention so I can make it for Subaru. Isn't it almost dinner time? We should hurry and get started. Right. When it comes to becoming a skilled cook, it's all about technique and mastering the basics. Technique? So I'm taking this opportunity to teach you all precisely that. I'm not entirely sure what you mean by technique, but I'll put my best foot forward. Good. In this competition, you're all responsible for collaborating on one final dish, correct? That means it's more important than ever to coordinate with one another. To that end, let's practice cooking with a partner today. How does that sound? No disagreements here? Alright then, first things first. Let's go buy the ingredients we need for a solid curry. If you go head down the stairs, go straight ahead, you'll see the store where we usually buy ingredients. There's also an umbrella store that I like. Ram, there's the ketchup store that I like. Ketchup store? Hang on, a store solely for ketchup? And over there, she acts like a child. To be fair, she does look like one as well. Ram, Coco is being kind enough to teach you all sorts of things. You should respond to her. I've never seen buildings like this before. They're so shiny. And all of these shops as well. This is the Ark's main street. This is the center of the Ark. You don't have a ketchup store? No, I don't have a ketchup store, but I do have a mayonnaise store. Square-shaped area over there? Those people milling about seem to be trapped in it? What do you reckon it's made of? Made of what? People are trapped? Where? Moment later in front of the grocery store. Let's split up and each gets the ingredients we want to put in the curry. I've already prepared the essential components, you don't have to worry about that. There's some special ingredients over there that only I know about. Follow me and I'll show you. Simple ingredients are enough. Coco drags the reluctant Ram into the store. Coco is certainly smitten with Ram. She's perfect, it's only natural. We can go this way, plenty of fresh ingredients over there. Unknown ingredient, interesting. I've got a whole bunch of questions, is that okay? Sure. I hope you're satisfied with my answers. Ram and Ram are both working so hard, I can't fall behind. I'll tell you what to watch out for when choosing ingredients. Great, Rem is always stressing about how important it is to select the right ingredients. Let's begin.
Time to teach them some manners.
You may fire when ready. Oh yeah, she has an umbrella sniper. I kinda forgot about that. Here it is. Yay, I managed to snag my secret ingredients. I didn't realize you would be so enthusiastic. I'm officially exhausted. Ram, I'll leave the rest to you. What'd you two get up to? I told her that sometimes in order to gain something, you have to lose something. Thumbs up. I'm not entirely sure what you mean there, but okay. How'd you fare, Rem? I learned a lot. I asked about how food in the Ark was made. Brand new knowledge, of course, which was quite intriguing. It was fascinating getting to see all of those new ingredients. Aid's explanations were so riveting, I had no idea so much time had passed. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Now that we're done shopping, should we be getting back? Sure, let's go. What's that over there? Amelia? You scared us taking off like that. I saw this little girl all alone and I was worried. Whose child is this? Looks like she got lost. Hello, Amelia, what's your name? Clara. It's a cute name. Daddy gave it to me. Cough. Where is your dad? He came here with me, but I can't find him. Would you like a chocolate? Thank you. Would y'all like to go ahead without me? What? I'm gonna help Clara find her dad. I don't feel comfortable leaving her alone. But Miss Amelia... Got it. You're not exactly familiar with this place either. If it's just you who stays back, the two of you are sure to get lost. I can't just leave her alone. Hey, I'm sorry, could I ask you for another favor? What would that be? You go ahead and take everyone back. I'll stay here with Clara and Amelia. Sorry to make you have to carry all the shopping bags. There's no need to be sorry. Coco, Soda, let's head back. You should go back with them. I'll stay here with Miss Amelia. Okay. Aid, you can share some of the bags with me. Except for Amelia and Ram, who decide to stay with Clara, the rest of the group heads back to the cafe. Where should we start looking? It'll be tough finding her dad in such a crowded place. True. Ah, the ACPU. Excuse me? The police. Police? People who patrol the streets and catch criminals? Do you mean guards? Or knights? I know about knights. Dad would be totally all about him. He says that the knight is a hero who saved the princess from raptures. What an impressive knight. A long time ago, there was a princess living in a castle. Clara continues her story excitedly. Amelia listens with rapt attention. Rushed in with a huge spear, and raptors guarding the castle all exploded like boom, boom. My dad appeared in the nick of time and saved him. It's clearly a fairy tale, but I hope Clara believes it to be true. Apparently. Is this ACPU close by? If we're taking Clara there, now would be the perfect time since she stopped crying. Alright, let's head over. The story about the brave knight rescuing the princess. Nikke is destroying a large rapture. Explorer is discovering ancient ruins. One common thread. Thanks to my dad, the adventure ended safely. Pretty cool, right? Clara's dad must be really strong. I got wrapped up in the stories. Certainly more interesting than the ones Barusu comes up with. Come now, Ram. Subaru stories may be eccentric, but they're still quite fun. Every story my dad tells is real, and I've got proof. Once I get better, my dad and I are gonna go adventures up on the surface. I hope you get better soon. It sure will, Dad promised. And when we do, I'll be able to tell you more stories. I'll look forward to that. Perhaps we should wrap up story time for today. Got it. Time to say goodbye. Commander's right, it's time to say goodbye. You're AC Poo. Would it be okay to take Clara now? Yes, please help her find her father. Don't worry, we already received a missing person report earlier. I'm willing to bet that'll be Clara's dad. Alright, say goodbye. You two really bonded in a short amount of time. Thanks for listening to my stories, Amelia. Will I get to see you again? Yes, we can play again next time. Next time you can tell me all about your adventure. You bet. May the spirits bless you, Clara. Got it. Just something we say when saying goodbye. See you guys later. See you around, kiddo. Be safe.
It's time I bring this class to a close.
Jesus.
Fast reload.
Easy peasy.
For a professional maid, this is a piece of pudding.
Piece of pudding, right. Okay, and we're back. How's Clara doing? She'll be reunited with her dad soon. Music to my ears. Since Amelia's back safe, we can start cooking. We should start before it gets too late. Please wash your Please wash your hands and gather in the kitchen. Oh yes, making curry rice. Quickly go over the recipe and break off into pairs to give it a spin. Once we've made our curry, we can serve it. Excuse me. We can serve it to members of the counters. To thank them for cleaning the kitchen while we were out shopping. Sorry for leaving the kitchen such a mess. Thank you, everyone. I'll repay you some delicious cooking. I hope so. As for who will pair up with who. Yeah, she wants to partner up with Ram. Pink goes with Pink. Everyone knows that. Alright, Coco and Ram. Just partner up with your shopping partner. Soda and Rem. Amelia and Aid. Okay, that's all probably for the best. Now we partnered up. Let's go over the recipe. Highly customizable. Add all manner of different ingredients. Brief rundown of how to make curry. Seems simple enough. I think I can do this. Looks like everyone is ready to go. Let's start cooking. Oh, another hydrate? Okay. Oh, one moment. My curiosity gets the better of me. I head into the kitchen to see how everyone is doing. What kind of curry are you two making? Watch out, it's dangerous. Ah. That was to be expected. Using a frying pan, Rem catches all of the falling ingredients mid-air. Even grasps Soda's hands so she doesn't fall down. Damn, some reflexes there. I should be the one thanking you. Afterward. The curry looks a little burnt. It appears it wasn't stirred sufficiently. If we remove the bottom part and add more water, it won't be an issue. If it looks like it's about to overflow, just reduce heat. Oh no. If it's too spicy, put in more milk. Rem's superlative cooking skills cover all of Soda's blunders. Manages to make several fried dishes to accompany the curry, including a few fried eggs. You're amazing, Rem. I'll go see how Ram and Coco are doing.
It's time I bring this class to a close.
Professional maid! This is a piece of pudding!
Robot pupper. Coco's eyes sparkle as she reduces the sauce. I knew the secret ingredient would be perfect for this. What on earth is the secret ingredient you keep talking about? She just gives me a thumbs up. I noticed something pink and wriggling about. What? You are making curry, right? I wouldn't ask questions when you're scared of the answer. Covers the pot with the lid. What are you up to? I'm making my specialty. What's that? Steamed potatoes. You've already given up on making curry? What are you talking about? This curry is going to come out perfect. Don't you worry. Mysterious pink objects continue to wriggle to and fro. Is this what a perfect curry looks like? You're gonna love it. I'll just pretend I didn't say anything. I'll go check on Amelia and Aid. Focus on prepping the ingredients. You're pretty good at this. But now is a living alone? I I think there are some typos in the subtitles here. I prepared all the meals. Have you ever cooked for anyone else other than Puck? Well, Rem never lets me help in the kitchen. I see. Well, I think we're all set with the ingredients. Let's move on to the sauce. Toss in some butter and garlic and then stir fry everything in it. Whoosh. The flames don't need to be that strong. Of course, Neon mentioned before how firepower is important for cooking. Of course it is, but even more important is knowing the right heat to use. It's the same with anything else. Whether it's the taste or quantity, it's all about balance. It shouldn't be too extreme one way or the other. Not too much, not too little. Puck is cat spirit companion. Ah, gotcha. You got a knack for cooking as long as you exercise moderation. I have no doubt you'll be able to make all kinds of delicious food. I will try my best, thank you, Aid. Starts concentrating on her cooking. With Aid helping her, there won't be any culinary disasters like last time. Mouth-watering smells waft out from the kitchen. Keep at it, everyone. You're doing good. That's the pink-ass curry that Coco and Ram was making. She is really going to town with that wok. Nope. Nice to luxuriate in a calming environment like this once in a while. Ah. Pink curry complete. To be honest, a bit of liveliness isn't so bad either.
Time to teach them some manners.
You may fire when ready.
I should start preparing for the next class.
And what class would that be? Cooking? Alright, last part of part 1. Mic test, mic test. Can you hear me, Rafi? You're sitting right next to me. Alright then, let's proceed with the inaugural Outpost cooking competition. Drum roll, please. We've got our panel of judges here with us. Rafi and the commander. Drum roll, please. Huh? We're supposed to be judging? I only came because you told me I could try the curries you all made. This is all meant to build up the actual competition? We gotta take this seriously. There's no fun, I mean, no meeting and just eating. That's right. Winning the competition might be a shortcut to resolving the current D-Wave incident. You and I can consider this part of our mission, and so we should treat it with the appropriate level of respect. Aren't we all taking this just a bit too seriously? Welcome to the inaugural Outpost cooking competition with Soda from the Ark. Let's begin. Up first, drum roll please. Neon and her drum rolls. Soda and Rem. Is that my cue? Yes, you can come out now. Soda and Rem step out from the kitchen bringing 4 plates. Slip, sending the plates flying up into the air. With a remarkable swiftness, Rem catches the plates falling from Soda's hands and sets them on the table. Please enjoy your meal. Am I imagining things, or were you just rocking a horn a moment ago? Additional points for the stylistic flourish. It looks delicious. Atop the curry is a fluffy scrambled egg, giving it the appearance of omurice. Let's give it a try. The fluffiness of the egg pairs wonderfully with the slight spiciness of the curry. Delicious. It's wonderful. The tempura is rather super crispy too. Continue to enjoy the delicious curry Soda and Rem made. It would appear our first team has set the bar quite high. On to the second team. Drum roll, please. The pink duo, Coco and Ram. Coco and Ram come in the kitchen carrying 4 plates. What appears to be pink curry. Like I said before, you've done so much for us, Commander. Oh no, why are they making me eat it first? Why? Why you gotta do this to me, Anise? I'll give you the honor of trying it out first. Yeah, what she said. Avoids making eye contact with me. I don't like where this is going. Is this food from another world? Let me add a bit of ketchup. Already, enjoy. I close my eyes and take a bite. It tastes like ordinary curry. You're right. If anything, it's a bit bland. Do you remember what Ram said before? Curry would be perfect, I didn't have to worry. Sure, that, and how... Oh, my specialty is steamed potatoes. Stuffs a potato dipped in curry in my mouth. It's hot, but it tastes pretty good. Mild curry sauce combined with the salty steamed potato tastes far better than I thought it would. It's quite good. Woohoo. Huzzah! As the two maids pat themselves on the back, I continue to dip steamed potatoes into the curry. Now, for the final team. Ah, screw this, I'm getting tired of this whole act. Yeah, me too. Aid, Amelia, get out here. Aid and Amelia come out of the kitchen, carrying 4 plates of what looks like ordinary curry. Takes a deep breath. This time, it's my own creation. I hope you enjoy it. Please, no. No! Halo, it's called.
Time for class to begin. I'll take it from here. Everyone, focus your fire!
I should start preparing for the next class.
Yeah, what class is that? BDSM? This time it's my own creation. I hope you enjoy. Okay. With flashbacks of the purple soup coursing through my mind, I tentatively scoop up a spoonful of curry. Certainly looks normal, but what about the taste? Chomp? How is it? The smell is a bit strong, but it has standard curry flavor. It's good. Really? Chomp. What do you think, Rafi? It's delicious. Did you want a more detailed critique? Nah, judging the food we've made for ourselves feels kinda awkward. Totally, let's just sit down and eat. Sounds like a plan to me. Let's eat. There must be a reason the curry sister made was pink. Same color as her hair. Amazing. It seems inappropriate to eat something so majestic. Rem is starry-eyed over the plate of pink curry. I knew Rem would knock it out of the park. Eats the curries with an air of content. Chomp. Turned out well, thanks to you, Aid. And Amelia enjoys herself as we all sit down for an enjoyable meal. It's getting late, so we should wrap things up here. All of you did really well. Before we leave, however, I have one final thing to ask. What is your reason for wanting to make delicious food? Is it just to win the competition? Of course I really want to win the competition, but when we first got here, we were so discombobulated and you were all so nice to us. I realized this is hardly enough to repay you, but nevertheless, I wanted to make it as delicious as possible. I wanted to take first place so I could head back to Lagunica and also repay you all for your kindness, all using this very same delicious dish. Perhaps I was overreaching. Don't worry. Amelia, this is my final piece of advice. When you're cooking, you need to think about various factors. It's especially important to think of who will be eating your food. If you think of that person, put your heart and soul into it as you're cooking, you'll end up with a delicious meal every single time. Put your heart and soul into it. I think I know what you mean. And for Rem and Ram, cooking together with someone's important to cover each other and make up for each other's faults. Although I must say, from watching you both today, I think you two are already well aware of this. I'll keep that in mind. I just hope you all do well in the competition. That night. Is she still practicing? Not too much, not too little. Just right. Heart and soul into it. I wanted to practice a bit more. Don't push yourself too hard. Preparing and practicing for the competition is important, but in the event we... Nothing. It should be fine. They all have helped us immensely. That the least I can do... Wait. That the least I can do is do what I can to help. Hang on, that kind of tripped me up for a second. I see. She sits nearby and finds... starts preparing the ingredients. Still a bit of peel left. The trick is to hold the knife still and turn the ingredient that you're peeling. Here, I'll help. Also, Miss Amelia, it's important to adjust the heat based on the stage of cooking. Thank you, both of you. That night, the flames in the kitchen stayed lit for a long time. To be continued. Wait, when is it unlocking? Oh, it's gonna be another few days before the second half of the story unlocks. Oh. Okay. Let's just get this loot. To the shop.
Should I go over there?
Always get the vouchers. Alright. I think I'm gonna wrap it up after this 10 poll. Alright. Good luck, and may the force be with me. Yeah. Nope. The force was not with me. Not today. Not today. Oh. No luck today. Okay, yeah, but... Whoop, okay. Oh, hey, hang on. There we go. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, everyone. Hope y'all had fun. I know I did. But yeah, thanks for being here. Thank you to anyone watching the VOD, and thank you, as always, to the lovely fortune tellers watching this before I stream. Alright, let's go say hi to Rune, who is playing Grounded, apparently. Alright, let's see here. Get that raid ready. Raid ready? Okay. Alright, see you next time, Michael. But yeah, remember to hydrate, rest up, and all of that good jazz, everyone. And peace!